Just one last dramatic piano sting at the end. Hi, guys. How are y'all doing today? Hello, Robbie. Hello, Koyos. Pancat. Guinea. Can you not spend your marbles points on Sundays? No, you should be able to spend your marble points. Oh. That's interesting. Give me one moment. Let me go adjust that so that you can spend your marbles points. I don't have anything in the queue, so you should be good to go if you say wanted to spend those marble points. It's not happening until the end of the stream, mind you. That's interesting, actually. All the rewards are a little weird. Wonder why it thinks they're out of stock. Pancat with the hydrate, Robbie with the marbles. Okay, we are doing marbles at the end of stream. And let me just go ahead and hydrate first. I wonder if you heard that. Another one. Greetings from work. Hi, Greenie. How you doing today? So today, I actually have a little bit of a different setup. Usually I use a headset mic, but I used to do online sound covers, and I have a USB condenser mic from those days. Like, this condenser mic is years old by now, but it still works, so that's what we're using today. You're going to hear less puffs from me, hopefully, but you might hear more of an echo or more background noise because of that. There's shit everywhere and you have no idea what to work on, Green. Really? I'm surprised. I didn't think the store would be that crazy. You should work on playtesting some games. Anyway, we do have marbles at the end of stream now, thanks to Robbie. And I got in 2 hydrates. So I think we're all set on that. Let me just go take a look, just double check those rewards. Guinea's got another hydrate for me. Yes, we have had 1,120 questions so far. Not 20 questions, 1,120 questions. We've never really focused on the screen. So, Doctor, you're doing great. It has a lot of questions. Your patients like you. That's weird. We're weird. The responses found in act progress referred to the current act. So we didn't start this day. We finished the last day and we went straight on to this day to stop. So we're going to make that better as we go on. Overall progress, we're over 65% of the way through the game. And we've only used 18 hints. I think that's pretty good, chat. We've only used 18 hints. You can also see all the achievements we've hit here so far. Every time it's flashed on screen, like big old block across the screen and then a little thing in the corner because this is on display capture. We've gone all the way to 100 guesses made. Oh, sorry, 1,000 guesses made, 8 hours played. We're actually at like almost 12 hours. 11 and a half, really. 250 keywords revealed. The important thing here is 50 insanity points reached. Because the more answers we reveal, the more the madness overtakes us. But it's only 50 insanity points. Let's not go all the way down. Ooh, I guess we have to go all the way down. We can go all the way to 400 insanity points. We need a new hobby, like knitting. That won't drive us insane. I'm on your main work screen. Well, I guess everyone is going to be driven insane. And I think we now that we've seen this hint down here, we kind of have to go for it. Hint me, baby, one more time. Everyone, that's just you. Well, Greenie, you can be insane with the rest of us. And once you're insane, you will help spread the insanity yourself. That's how that works. How is Hundy Hints not the achievement for 100 hints? That's a good question. We don't have any achievements for hints. I think the hints only shows up after you've completed the game. So if we beat the game... But yeah, no, Hundy sounds like it should be 100. Also, there's a special keyword. Share. Share this. We're gonna have to figure that out. Alright. Time to continue to Zombie Husbands. How's the sound, chat? Like, I did a little test recording yesterday. But, like, I don't know how the mic and the game compare to each other. Because I just tested myself on the mic.
At midnight each day.
On Valentine's night,
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home,
David is my husband.
all on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over.
Hilda.
I black
I
out,
don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
David hunts,
I can change my skin.
then skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did
on
phone
Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't
He
I?
was preoccupied with finding
Photographs.
patterns.
Rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it. There's someone else in my hour.
I brought David back to life.
I removed the chains, dressed her.
It was Iris.
We could try shifting now.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Sorry.
We both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I'm not broke. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are
Grateful if you could see your way to declaring me
insane, or at least
temporarily insane.
There was no flame. And then there was.
I'll kiss a guy,
I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
and then he just follows me
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
wherever I go.
I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
We got 3 FMV sequences in a row there, just making sure you're all caught up. It always takes you off guard. I do like the FMV sequence. It's a nice composition, and the way they cut it. It's like a best mashup. Like one of those, what's his name? DJ Earworm. He usually does mashups of like the top whatever hits on pop radio. And he makes sure like to try and fit the lyrics together so that it makes sense. And I'm a qualified angel of death is always great. Top 100 Billboard of the year. He's done decade mashups. Yeah. I definitely the top 100 Billboard at the end of the year. I think like the 2013 one I got really into. But otherwise I haven't really listened to pop all that much, so it's a little hard to... Like, part of the fun is identifying, oh, this came from here and this came from there. Anyway, so, no question history. Here are our clues. We got a couple of new things. And our patients are Glyn. There he is. There's Glyn. Does Glyn have shoes on? Sorry, we just always need to check if the patients have shoes on. It's part of the uncanny valley thing. Your brain thinks you're going to be watching a game with a bunch of CG people, and then it's a bunch of real people. Glyn does have shoes on. We saw that shoe. I mean, yeah, if you're expecting CG people, then having that sudden shift is probably jarring. Here's Scarlet. Does Scarlet have shoes on? Scarlet looks like she's got shoes on. The only thing that annoys you about the FMV is that couch cushion always being out of place. Do you mean like this one always just kind of up here? Oh wait, maybe Scarlet has bangles. No, we got feet. We almost got feet. Dr. Dekker, everyone. It's a foot fetish game. Yeah, that looked like shoes. Hi, hello, yo. Why are we asking if they're wearing shoes? Do we have a foot fetish? So, that's a definite shoe. So, some people in our office, don't wear shoes. Like Jaya here. Jaya, like you saw toes just there. Mariana never fucking wears shoes. Big old bare feet. Nathan has socks on, if I remember correctly. He's still in the same clothes, so he always has fucking socks on. And so we've been trying to figure out if the rule in this office is shoes off or shoes on. This is our third time playing this game on stream. And we're trying to figure that out. How are you doing today, Hello? Hi, Angel. Let's shrink the shit out of these guys. After we figure out... Yep, socks. After we figure out who is and isn't wearing shoes. People need to... Yes, if you're not wearing shoes, please be wearing socks. You do not know how dirty this place is. Make yourself comfortable. Why are you naked? It's probably something that Dekker has definitely said. Anyway. We're all ostensibly here for her zombie husband. But I want to see what's going on with these two first. Because Scarlet is the person that Dr. Dekker was dating. He was dating his patients. He should not have been dating the patients. And I want to see what is going on with Scarlet. So, hi Scarlet.
Scarlet. I haven't been in since he died. Since Dr. Dekker died.
Yeah, we got that impression. Also, we do know your name. I was about to type Dr. Dekker. Tell me about Dr. Dekker. Tell us about Dr. Dekker.
He was a complicated man, as I suppose most people are. His external persona didn't match what he dreamed about.
Our power is the ability to completely sterilize the room between patients with cleaning products. You know, that's a very handy power to have. If only more people had that power. Oh wait, most people do have that power. So what did Dr. Dekker dream about? Well, let's take out Dr. Dekker because it's going to loop us back to here.
His dreams were amazing, filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures. It was like Narnia for grown-ups. That was in the beginning.
So his dreams had creature. It was like Narnia, but for grown-ups. That makes me think of the SNL Mr. Tumnus skit, where three bibliophiles somehow get to Narnia, end up with Mr. Tumnus in his little tree trunk house. And they're all like, we've all fantasized about you since we were kids. And he's like, that's nice, but have you met my husband? Anyway, creatures, Narnia, and in the beginning. Those are the three keywords we got. We know which one to focus on. So, since it was Narnia, have you met Mr. Tumnus?
Pass.
I hate that they can just pass questions. Tell us about Narnia.
I'm a dream walker. I can visit people and help them in their dreams. You've not caught up on all his old patients yet, then?
I mean, you only just showed up for the first time. We don't know your magic power. We're just cleaning. Depending on what cleaning products you can find nowadays. Unfortunately true. I don't think disinfectant is available anymore still. For multiple reasons. You dreamwalk.
It's something I've been able to do since I was little. I was born an identical twin, and my sister and I shared dreams. We just thought it was normal. When our younger brother started having night terrors, we helped him. I just need to know the person, a little, and know they're dreaming. Then I can sort of jump into them.
Your mom found some cleaning wipes this week. It was such a score. Hang on to those cleaning wipes. Don't use them for their intended purpose. Like, you know, cleaning. What is jumping into dreams like?
It's something I think in my mind. Firstly, I need to sleep myself. I'm constantly tired, so I can pretty much sleep on demand.
I think that's her real
Before
power.
I go, I think of jumping into that person. That's how it works for me. I've tried teaching others, but I don't know if anyone else can do it.
Hi, Monday. We are expecting to see Zombie Husband today. First, we're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with Scarlett, because Scarlett is the patient Dr. Dekker was dating, against all code of ethics and reason. So, we'll get to Zombie Husband after this. How are you doing? You're gonna use the cleaning wipes to wipe down door handles. What's the off-label use for disinfectants? As personal injection to cure corona. Oh, I can't believe we live in this timeline. I can't believe we live in this fucking timeline. She's the what? Dr. Dekker was dating a patient named Scarlett. This is Scarlett. Scarlett is apparently a dreamwalker, and Dr. Dekker's dreams had creatures like in adult Narnia. These are all her words that I'm paraphrasing. Guinea, if you're gonna make some joke about the color of her dress, I hope you don't use crimson. Pick a red that is a name. That's all I ask. Adult Narnia, so like tentacles. You just thought if he's dating his patients, he could have done better. He did go out for drinks with Mariana. Is he just dating all the patients? You know, if he was dating Claire, his death would make sense. She's thank you, Angel. Thank you. What other color, like what other red tints are names? You know? That's all I ask. I don't think it's too much of a request. Of course, we live in the age where anything is now a name. So you could tell me that her dress was vermouth, and I could possibly have to accept that as a name. Ruby. Ruby is definitely a name. Definitely dating Bryce. You know, I feel like much of Bryce's problems would be solved if he could just get laid. This is probably a cult of some form. We're getting that impression for sure. Dating Scarlet, possibly date raping Mariana. So I should not be saying this, but because it sounds bad, but Mariana literally asked him out. Mariana is the one with the power to enthrall men. So I don't know if there was date raping going on. But Mariana's defense could have just been to kiss him and then shove him out the door. Apparently lust is a shade of... That's interesting. Lust is a shade of red. It's not a cult. It's just a group of people following one man who thinks he's the best thing ever. Totally not a cult. Anyway, got some more questions. Can you teach us how to jump into dreams?
I don't know. Lots of people. Whenever I get close enough to tell somebody about it, the first thing they want to do is try it out or have me visit their dreams. That's kind of why I'm here. Relationships.
See, we asked, can you teach us how to jump into dreams? And the game took it as, who did you teach to jump into dreams? So you have relationship issues.
It's difficult to sustain them. I'm not just talking about romantic entanglements. It's hard keeping friends, too. Like I said before, I tell them about my ability and they immediately want to try it out. The problem is, I don't normally like what I see.
So, lady, your issues with jumping into people's dreams aside, I think keeping relationships, maintaining them is a hard thing for everybody. You're not alone. Like, maybe it would help if you didn't tell them about the whole, I can jump into your dreams, and it's an adult Narnia, so... White witch and tentacle porn. I'm so fucking sorry I said that. But actually, they highlighted romantic entanglement, so let's be clear. Did you fuck Dr. Dekker? No, it's all Dekker. Were you dating Dekker?
He's dead now, so I suppose it won't affect him if I admit that. So yes, I was. Not near the end, though. Not when his dreams started changing. Like I said, my ability ruins relationships. Who told you? Jaya?
It doesn't matter who told us. The point is, you were seeing your therapist and that's no bueno. Yes, Monday? Let's go back and just double check romantic entanglements. I'm pretty sure that led to that. Yeah, that led to Dekker. Why don't you have friends?
Sorry. Don't know.
Okay, that might have been a little mean. I'm very curious. When we were going through the achievements earlier, there was a secret keyword. Do you believe in life after love?
That's not something I want to talk about.
Damn it! It was worth a shot. Do you like Cher?
Sorry. No.
She's not so bad. That I know of right now. Who knows, Cher might be cancelled. Do you like Madonna?
Try again, Doctor. Something I can answer, maybe?
Most people know who Madonna is. Poor Cher. She's trying her best. Living that ABBA life. Alright, I don't want to go back to this yet. Maybe she's more of a rap fan. What do you think about P. Diddy?
I really don't know anything about that.
That's actually a little more believable. Alright, I want to finish out this question.
It's difficult to sustain them. I'm not just talking about romantic entanglements. It's hard keeping friends, too. Like I said before, I tell them about my ability
Try it
and
out.
they immediately want to try it out.
That was the highlighted
The
phrase.
problem is, I don't normally like what I see.
What happens when you try it out?
I think people try to show off. Firstly, they're a bit shocked if I turn up in their dream. But when they're comfortable with that, they start to put on a show. But most people can't control their dreams, so they tend to turn into nightmares pretty quickly. Oh look, I'm dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh, why is it destroying New York?
Wow, that took a turn. Hi, Clendaria. Oh, I'm dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Why is it destroying New York? Yeah, stop telling people is like the easiest solution, isn't it? Did she jump into Tom Hanks's dream? We should eat that Marshmallow Man. How you doing today, Clendaria? How bad do the nightmares get?
When you've experienced someone's dream, if they've been a bit creepy in it or terrified me, it's hard to look someone in the eyes after that. It's embarrassing. What should I do, Doctor? Should I not tell people about my ability? Keep it a secret, bottle it up?
She's asking about it, chat. She's asking if she should not tell people about the ability. We're not going to answer that just yet. We've got some other stuff to address first. Like the creatures in Dr. Dekker's dreams, or what the dreams turned into at the end. And also, she was very displeased to find out we knew about this part. Never tell anyone about your problems ever. Internalize everything. Isn't that how all humans work? Stop kissing random people. Stop telling people about the dream visiting. What else was there? Oh yes, stop stripping people while they're frozen and taking pictures of them naked. Stop stabbing your husband. Stop pretending. Stop thinking that you are fooling your elderly dying patients. Stop burning Hannah's shit. Alternatively, assert yourself and stop going into people's dreams. Yeah, that would help her a lot too, huh? Nathan thinks he's in a time loop, but you know, maybe don't burn the dead fiance's stuff, even if she didn't love you so much anymore. It's okay to donate that all. People could have used that fucking rocking chair. I would like a rocking chair. Anyway, here we are. What creatures were in his dreams?
Fluid. Soft. Intricate things. I couldn't draw a picture if you asked, but they drew you to them. They looked a little strange, but you felt compelled to watch them.
And she said that was only at the beginning. So she liked it in the beginning.
Chaotic, dark. Like an earthquake, everything you stood on shifted into something else. I think he was fighting with something internally, and it was winning.
What was he fighting?
I don't know. It's a turn of phrase. Inner demons? Insanity?
Probably insanity.
I don't know. I can visit dreams, but I can't force the dreamer to interact with me.
Alright, well that seems to be the end of that trail. Let's get her thing about Jay. Ask if she can visit Braindead David's dreams. Do you know David?
No.
That was very final. Can you visit zombie dreams? Apparently the game just picks up on dreams. Unfortunate. So let's focus on Jaya first. You don't like Jaya?
Just thought she'd know. Thought she'd know everything about her precious Dr. Dekker. Sorry, we didn't speak that much. But she was a lot like the other woman. So much control over someone who was supposed to be her superior.
She did not like Jaya. What else can you tell us about Dekker? No, it's still there. Yeah, it does have implications, doesn't it? And Jaya did mention something like that before. Because Dr. Dekker invited her out on Valentine's Day. What were you doing on Valentine's Day?
Valentine's Day was awful. I had a bit of an accident with a creme brulee torch and had to spend the night waiting in A&E. I melted a nail to my finger.
Ooh.
It hurt a lot and needed stitches. It's all fine now, though.
Ooh. She had an accident with a creme brulee torch. That sounded much worse than any accident. We do have clues that we haven't looked at. The toxicology report. He tested positive for ethanol and positive for temazepam. He had sleeping pills in him. How long after V-Day is this again? You know what? That's a very good question. Huh. I don't know if we've been seeing the patients like every week or like, it's definitely not every day. We might be like about a month out from V-Day at this point. Who knows if that nail heals really that fast, right? But the important part is he tested positive for ethanol, which is interesting. Because well, I might be misremembering, but you don't usually drink ethanol. Oh wait, no, ethanol is just alcohol. It's just straight up alcohol. Oh, but consuming ethanol alone can cause coma and death. Pure ethanol. Lovely. Hi, Dats. It's just booze, that's good to know. But yeah, it's booze with temazepam. So he was on one hell of a cocktail there. The other thing we have to look at is the loan agreement, where he loaned £15,000 to Mariana with a 0% interest. By signing this agreement, the borrower agrees to accept the sum of the loan amount and to repay the loan amount in full within the term stated. The sum of the loan will be transferred by the lender into an account designated by the borrower within 14 days of signing the agreement. How are you doing today, Dads? It is agreed that the loan shall attract no interest, and in lieu of accruing interest, the lender has agreed to the payment of the arrangement fee, which is due before the transfer of the loan amount. This is some really, really forgiving terms here. The lender also agrees to consider the loan repaid in full should they die. or become subject to any power of attorney agreement as long as this event occurs within the term of the agreement. So, Dekker's dead, and Mariana no longer owes money, is what happened here. You're just having a lazy Sunday? That's good to hear. I am all set up for stream. I'm testing out a new microphone today, so I'm hoping things are coming clearer and there are less puffs. In the meanwhile, for stream, we are seeing the lady who was having, not an affair, but who was dating her therapist. And we've hit the critical question.
When you've experienced someone's dream, if they've been a bit creepy in it or terrified me, it's hard to look someone in the eyes after that. It's embarrassing. What should I do, Doctor? Should I not tell people about my ability? Keep it a secret, bottle it up?
That's why it sounds slightly different. Yeah, it's a condenser mic as compared to a headset mic. So the sound quality should be different. The bad news is if for whatever reason car alarms go off outside, or like I turn my head to face the window so I'm not talking straight at the mic anymore, that you're gonna pick up on all of that. She should never visit your dreams then. Alright, so we've got the very important question. Chat seems to have a pretty good idea of what we're gonna tell her, but her ability is to walk into people's dreams. Are we going to tell her to stop fucking telling people? Or can she still tell people? How do you even slip that into conversation? That's a very good question. We're asking her that. How do you even tell people you can dream walk? How do you tell people?
Sounds familiar, but no.
Oh, that part? Oh yeah, I saw your dream and I am judging. You don't, you just ghost them. How many relationships have you ghosted now? I used the word relationships. The game does not take that anymore. Okay, well, chat. Bear with me while you see my start bar. Should she stop telling people that she can jump into their dreams? Should she let it all out? Ask her if she writes Marshmallow Man fluff fanfic. Do you write fanfics about the Stay Puffed Man? I think that's...
I don't have anything to say about that.
That's unfortunate. You have a feeling this is very black and white and the answer should be more gray? Yeah, unfortunately, all the yes-no questions we get in this game are black and white. That means yes. She's not specifically denying it. Therefore, it is yes.
I
Let's see this one again.
People try to show off. Firstly, they're a bit shocked if I turn up in their dream. But when they're comfortable with that, they start to put on a show. But most people can't control their dreams, so they tend to turn into nightmares pretty quickly. Oh look, Dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh, why is it destroying New York?
That delivery is really great. What if all your dreams are nightmares to a degree? Well then, never go into my fucking dreams. She originally started going into dreams with her twin sister because their younger brother had night terrors and they wanted to help him. Turns out you can't really help adults with the night terrors. Wow, chat, you're dead even on that somehow. Jay is going to kill us if we don't discourage people. So here's the thing. When we talked to her originally, we were like, we would passively encourage them. And then in the post-day sequence where like she kind of showed up and got real close and personal with us, she was like, okay, doctor, so what do we do with people who think they have special powers? And whatever we said was taken as discouragement. Like we would discourage people who think they have powers. And she was like, okay, good, now remember that. You missed a vote? Well, Robbie, it's dead even, so apparently you are breaking the tie. Should we tell her to stop telling people that she can jump into their dreams? Or tell her, it's okay, keep telling people. It's just in the unbreakable universe. I don't think I could go back to that particular response, but no. So the conceit of this is they've read some book called The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and there is a belief that people are able to affect the physical world with thoughts, psychokinesis. And Dr. Dekker, his patients have a disproportionate amount of those types of people. You didn't vote and you vote for Ty. Koyos is helpful. You want to rebel against the system, but she should stop that. I'm going to take that as, yes, stop telling people you can go into their dreams. Hi, Will. You did not miss Zombie Husband, but you've missed Scarlet. Scarlet is the lady Dr. Dekker was dating. And once again, I'm going to play this clip because I really, really like her delivery in it.
I think people try to show off. Firstly, they're a bit shocked if I turn up in their dream. But when they're comfortable with that, they start to put on a show. But most people can't control their dreams, so they tend to turn into nightmares pretty quickly. Oh look, I'm dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh, why is it destroying New York?
That's some amazing delivery. I'm never gonna get sick of that. Did we learn about Dekker's dreams? Yeah. It started off with fun little creatures, fluid, intangible creatures. And then it became chaotic. She said it felt like he was fighting something, but she wasn't sure what. All right. Yes. Stop telling people.
Sorry. Don't know.
Yes, keep it a secret.
I'm not sure that's healthy, but I guess I could give it a try. What if it accidentally comes out? Is there anything else I can do to stop pushing people away?
You don't believe her delivery at all? How does she not understand the Ghostbusters reference? This was her reaction when we asked if she likes Cher.
Sounds familiar, but No.
I think Scarlett may also not be very with it. Scarlett wants to stop pushing people away. Maybe she should just refuse to dreamwalk for them, or be honest about what might happen, or accept they're just dreams. So those are our 3 options to tell her, I guess. Refuse to dreamwalk for them. Be honest about what might happen. Accept they're just dreams. She's a bad person for not knowing, liking, share. I even did the song. I sang the line to her.
No.
And that was her response. It wasn't that flat no, because basically the game just gives you a no kind of thing.
I don't have anything to say about that.
But that was her reaction, and I'm upset about that too. I sang Believe to her, and she did not know Believe. You just sold Alien Isolation. Did you make sure to not tell them that it was on sale on Steam? Because I think it's on sale. You would respond like that too if someone just started singing at you in the middle of a serious conversation? I was being very serious, Angel. She was mourning the death of her relationships, her romantic entanglements. It was the Xbox One version. Ah, okay. Xbone is different. Well, they're just dreams, Scarlett. Dresm.
It's difficult to do when you experience them like I do. But I know what you're saying is right. A lot of the time I assume people are controlling their dreams like I can. But they're probably directed by their subconscious, and who controls that?
I sure as hell don't. Punchy should not have reminded you that eBay exists. Honestly, right now, if you want to buy something, it's probably easier to get if you order from a third-party seller than from whatever large company like Amazon. I ordered Cooking Mama, like, on the 17th. It was from a third-party seller, Cooking Mama for the Switch. And it was estimated to arrive, like, sometime this coming week. No, it showed up on Friday. I've been, like, intermittently making rainbow grilled cheese. Like, this is going to be a little TMI, but you know how, like, people bring their phones and play games when they're in the bathroom? I'm doing that, but making mochi. If only Switches weren't in hell right now. Did you not get the Switch Lite? I'm sorry, Pats. It is normal to make mochi when you are on the shitter. That is good to know. There actually is Cooking Mama for the phone. You can get a phone version of Cooking Mama if you are so inclined. So it would actually be perfectly normal to do that. With eBay, you just think of a game and you look for it and bid on it. Oh, Koyos. I hope you're at least setting some limits for yourself on those. I've definitely been disappointed with eBay before because they've had the condenser mic I'm using right now. Actually, I got off eBay, but the first time I tried to buy one of these from eBay, they had someone else jacking up the price, and I can tell that was what happened because then like after I stopped bidding, but I was like the second highest bidder. When the auction time ran out, they came to me and they were like, hey, so the other person decided they don't want it after all. Do you still want the mic? And I was like, no, fuck you. I can just go buy the same mic for like $10 less from this person who has it up as buy it now. And that's exactly what I did. And look, almost a decade later, I think. Yeah, this mic is now serving me as a streamer. You ordered something in early March. It was supposed to get there 2 days ago, but you have to wait for it tomorrow. That's unfortunate. That's a long time. Oof. Your coworker got the Cookie Mama before it got pulled, and she's keeping it sealed. I guess if you want to go for that historical value, that money thing. I just really want to play Cookie Mama, so I broke into that shit the instant it arrived on Friday. No one knows time anymore. It's fair, Robbie. I'm only keeping track of time because I do the streaming thing. My sister woke up this morning. She walked over to me and she was like, at the computer, and she was like, "It's Monday?" It'll still be worth the ton even though I opened it up. No, that's probably the case. Oh god, it's so cheesy. No, it's so fucking cheesy. Streamers and their schedules is how you know time. I think that's how it is for a lot of people. It's Monday, question mark. Basically, I was talking with a friend on the phone while at my computer, and I was talking about work with her. So I pulled up my remote desktop. So she came over because she saw it. She knows what my remote desktop for work looks like. And she was like, "Wait, it's 1 p.m. I just woke up. You didn't wake me up." Anyway, I need to figure out what she wants me to tell her here.
I'm not sure that's healthy, but I guess I could give it a try. What if it accidentally comes out? Is there anything else I can do to stop pushing people away?
Okay, so I can't use her exact words. This is the hint for that. There's only one Monday who was here. You know time because work is still a thing for me. Yeah, no, I've definitely woken up in a panic these past 2 days, yesterday and today, thinking, oh shit, I'm late for work. And I work and I'm doing the streaming thing, and I have lost sense of time. But if you ordered it before quarantine, it's probably gonna still take a couple months to get to you Monday. Every day is Tuesday. The first day of quarantine was Monday. The last day will be Friday. That makes sense. But what if you don't work on a schedule where Friday is the start of your weekend? You know? I don't think we can say refuse to dreamwalk will work for Scarlet, so let's use the game's exact words. Just be honest about what will happen. What might happen.
Double honest. Interesting. I suppose I haven't really tried that. I might just give that a go.
The truth will set you free! Nope, we're still yellow. It did not set us free. Or you could refuse to walk for them.
So, if I could breathe through my ears, you wouldn't want to see it. I do say no. A lot. But I usually cave eventually.
That sounds like an issue with boundaries, not... Also, I'm not sure we could see you breathing through your ears. I'm a little creeped out by that. Yeah, stop caving in. Stop giving in.
Sorry. No.
How come I don't get to say that to my therapist? Oh, you did a pre-order thing Monday. Yeah, it's probably not happening for some time. I'm sorry about that. I'm surprised they're not refunding you. But I guess that means that they're still intending to create whatever it was. What else are we missing for Scarlet? Did you like Dekker? No, that's she dated him. Of course she liked him at some point. Did you kill Dekker? Did you kill... Oh, do you know about the paper spike? It's gonna be tough to have to remember all these questions with every new patient.
That's not something I want to talk about.
I can't tell if that was good or bad. It doesn't show up in our responses list, so I guess it was a bad. Did Dekker have powers? Hint. Perhaps I should ask someone else a question? But she's still yellow. We have to fix the yellow. We have to make her green. Okay, zombie husband it is. Hi, Claire. Hint, so when you click this down arrow, it's basically the equivalent of asking for a hint. Can she prove that she can... Can you prove that you can dreamwalk?
And this is exactly what I'm talking about.
I do.
You're asking me for proof. How can I do that? Get into your head, into your dreams? We don't have any real relationship yet, Doctor. But you are growing on me. Let's not break that just yet.
We've met you like one time, and I'm growing on you. It's cause I sang to her, chat. She liked the singing. She was like, no, but she liked the share. The share. Sometimes you get info from another patient that can help you progress with another. So we haven't been going like for full greens for all the patients. But maybe we should have not hinted. No, I think she still likes us. We'll just sing to her again. But I think what happens after we finish this game on stream is I'm gonna probably try to do a playthrough to try to get everyone to green every single time, because I'm mad like that. These people are incredibly codependent. I would agree with that. Anyway, zombie husband, zombie husband.
There's no lake house today, sorry.
What?
David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something.
Claire, you promised me a zombie husband. You can't just say no lake house today. No, this is a breach of contract. Chad is incredibly disappointed. They were led on. What happened at the lake house? Also, I didn't know this was gonna happen. That's why I was stalling.
David hasn't been well. Otherwise, I'd taken you. Shall I bring him to you next time?
Damn straight you shall!
I don't know anything about that.
I think she did not take well to the damn straight. Give me zombie husband. Hi, Caballas. How are you doing today? She said no. Bring him here.
I don't know what you're talking about, Doctor.
She said no, yeah. Let's start from...
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something.
The other thing is, he caused a problem with the girl is very concerning. Because in case you don't remember, all David does now is hunt and skin things. First, though, yes, bring David here.
You seem muddled, Doctor. You're asking me too many things at once.
Okay, fine. Yes, bring him here.
Next time, then. Although it will have to be just you here, and late at night. I can't have anyone else see him.
That's fine, we just want to see him. Zombie husband should be a highlight. But we didn't get zombie husband. Unless you're saying me chanting zombie husband. Alright, what is this problem that he caused?
The little girl, our neighbor at the lake house, she says David is weird and creepy.
Doctor!
Ooh, shit!
Sorry, but I found some of the referral letters we were talking about. There is a pattern, but it's not the same for everyone. He said to get them to you ASAP, so here you go.
Jaya, please stop! Jesus, Jaya. There's something strange about these solicitors' names. Hackett Brown, chart token in law, Cat Roundback. You remember that jump scare? Every time it's fucking Jaya with the jump scare, isn't it? Girl gonna get these hands one day because she's jumping in on the wrong people. Imagine her jump scaring Claire. Claire would stab the shit out of her with a steak knife. Hi, Toasted Puck. How you doing today? Alright, so we do have the referral letters. Let's take a look at that. Oh, these are the letters for Claire. Dear Dr. Dekker, I refer a client to your clinic for evaluation, Claire Castleford. She is being charged with the murder of her husband, and we require your diagnosis as to whether she was of sound mind and had the mens rea required for the crime. Yours sincerely, Messrs. Hackett Brown. Chart token in Baugh. Dear Dr. Dekker, we believe that our client, who has only given us her first name, Mariana, is mentally unstable and would like your expert opinion on this matter. We are happy to cover all your costs and look forward to receiving your report forthwith. We believe that our client, who has only given us her first name. What's the difference? Like, what's the weird thing about these, I wonder? Go back to the first one for a sec. Shard token sounds like a completely normal name. What do you mean, game? You're studying for a final for grad school, but otherwise good. Good luck with that final, Toasted Puck. Yeah, the addresses are different. Alright, referral letter 3. Cat Roundback. For the attention of Dr. Dekker, I am referring yet another client to you today for further psychiatric evaluation. It is my hope that you concur with my suspicions and are able to find him insane under the guidelines set out within the McNaughton rules. Well, it's a him. But is it Bryce? Is it Nathan? Is it one of the one-off people that we've met? The mens rea pancat? Mens rea is a Latin term. I believe it refers to the clarity of mind. That like they knew they were doing wrong. Because it's basically kind of like motive. Well, not exactly motive, but also kind of motive. If she did not have that, like, then you could say that she was temporarily insane. Something strange about the names. Hackett Brown, Chart Token in Law, Cat Roundback. What is so weird about those names? So my sister has gotten really into TikTok since the quarantine started. And sometimes, like, when we're just talking, like, she'll be like, hey, let's play some TikTok games. Like, and there's this couple that does like a bunch of riddles on TikTok, and she'll just like play their vids for me and ask me to solve their riddles. They're anagrams. Anyway, I'm getting into this because a couple of their riddles was like, okay, so like, this person likes this but not that, this person likes this but not that, and likes this but not that. Like, using logic, would they like this or that kind of thing. It's most obvious with Hackett Brown and Cat Roundback. Oh yeah. You love logic puzzles? I mean, this was a really simple logic puzzle. That she was using for me. But like, I think, like, okay, like these three people with let's say Emma, trying to think. Okay, Emma, Claire, and Bryce. Here we are, Bryce. Emma, Claire, and Bryce all are drinking soda. Meanwhile, fuck, what were the names? Beckett, Emmett, and some other name. Basically, we're all drinking coffee. And what would Tyler be drinking, soda or coffee? And the whole thing was, okay, these people had only one E in their name and they were drinking soda. These people had two E's in their name and they were drinking coffee. It wasn't really that big of a logic puzzle or riddle. But that's what I was looking at with here we are. Ooh, come back. With these names. I was just focusing on the W for whatever reason. But yeah. When you point out Hackett Brown and Cat Roundback, then yeah, they're anagrams. That makes sense. And also, if you're looking at the letters, they're all basically the same format. Yeah, the same person referred all three. That's hardly a logic puzzle. It really wasn't. Here's another one. This person likes grapes, but not apples. They like squashes, but not potatoes. Using that logic, would they like pumpkins or strawberries? That kind of thing. The answer is pumpkins because that person only likes things that grow on vines. Is Nathan crazy in this game? You ask because that's your name and you want to know how you're being represented, Zuzu. Nathan is currently possibly the most sympathetic of our main group of suspects. Everyone else, well, who the fuck knows about Jaya? Jaya's jump powers to jump scare us every fucking time. Bryce, Claire, Ellen, Elin, Mariana are all kind of like, we have these powers and we're actively using them. Nathan's like, I'm stuck in a time loop and I don't want to be in this anymore. Did this person want Dekker dead? That's food for thought. Anyway. He scared the little girl. I no longer remember what the answer to this was.
The little girl, our neighbor at the lake house, she says David is weird and creepy.
Oh, okay, David. So is David weird and creepy?
You sound confused. What exactly do you want to ask me?
Okay, she's reacting to both David and possibly weird and creepy. So let's do weird and creepy.
I spoke to her again. She wouldn't tell me her name, which is quite right, I am a stranger after all. So I gave her the name Anushka. She said the man that lives in the lake house is weird and creepy.
Well, okay. Claire has a little bit of sense in not demanding a little girl's name, at least. You mostly miss bingo at the bar you used to go to, Toasted Puck. Bingo with a bunch of... That sounds like fun. It really does. Anyway, I don't think I asked. So how are you doing today, Zuzu? I don't know if you're using me to fall asleep again today, because it's still relatively early where I'm at, and also I had to change microphone. But maybe I should talk a little more soothing like this. You used to buy logic puzzle books as a kid. I loved the logic puzzle books, like the one with the grid that you fill out. You're not stuck in the time loop or anything? That's really good to hear, Zuzu. You missed pub trivia despite only going like 3 times. Maybe you could do pub trivia online. Or actually, I've got like a bunch of channel point rewards that I'm not activating just yet because I want to just make sure timing wise things work out. But one of them is a community game stream because I have a bunch of Jackbox games. So if you redeem that, not that it's available right now, but if you redeem that, we could all play, like say, You Don't Know Jack together, or Drawful. I just want to make sure that the latency isn't too bad. I've been messing around with some settings because if that stuff is only up on screen for about like 30 seconds and there's like a 20-second delay, then that's no fun. So I'm messing around with that first to make sure that works before I put that up as a reward. Anyway, tell us about David. Okay, that seems like a very popular thing. So yeah, I want to make sure that the latency isn't too bad before I put that up. Otherwise, it won't be fun.
David has been hunting and skinning again. But from the look of the torso, he caught a domestic cat.
Ugh.
I'm being generous. It was definitely a cat. I spoke to David about it, but I have no idea if he can comprehend me or not. He just grunts at me. He doesn't even smile anymore. Not at all.
I mean, you killed him. I don't think... If you killed me, I wouldn't be smiling at you either. But... Also... He skinned and killed a cat? A domestic cat? Man, Cat's not very happy about the death of the cat. For understandable reasons. He killed a kitty?
Sorry, I don't know about
Oh,
that.
I might have to actually use cat. He killed the cat?
Yes, sorry. I left out an important detail. The girl, Anushka, she was crying because her cat had gone missing, and she thinks that David killed it. Doctor, I'm worried.
Claire, we're worried too. I think your husband killed it too. Anushka. Well, no, we know why it's Anushka. But I guess. Yeah, okay, no, Anushka just goes back to here. Weird and creepy. So you have nothing to be worried about, Claire. You just killed your husband and brought him back to life. He's now killing other things. No big deal.
I'm worried that David's not going to stop at cats. He's killed deer, rabbits, wild birds, and now cats. I'm worried he might add little girls to his list. I can't stop him.
You know, the way they put that was so stunningly striking. I'm worried that he might add little girls to his list. Yeah, time to kill him again, is what it sounds like. Did the zombie husband actually show up? No, she did not bring the zombie husband to us. We're all severely disappointed. All we've been asking for is zombie husband. Zombie husband. I hope that was short enough for you, Robbie. You have my permission to stab. You have my permission to stab him with a steak knife.
I don't have an answer for you.
We tried. We tried. So this new mic setup that I have has the mic between me and my keyboard. I apologize if I can type even worse than usual.
I can't stop him. I can't control him in any way at all. Ever since I brought him back from the dead, he has done nothing but ignore me. I'm starting to think that...
Again, if you stabbed me, I would totally ignore you too. Ask her about voodoo. Does she know the phrase Kabrit Sanskor? Do you know Kabrit Sanskor?
Sorry, that doesn't mean anything to me.
There you go, Kitty. Starting to think that you're hallucinating him, maybe?
That I need to put David out of his misery.
Not before we meet
That
him,
I
you
need
don't.
to end his suffering.
Not before we meet him, you don't.
That I need to kill him.
Not before we
Again.
meet him, you don't.
What shall I do, Doctor?
You bring him to us.
Should I kill David?
If she really wanted to put David out of his misery, she just had to divorce. It's true, isn't it? This all could have been solved if she just let him free to go fuck his assistant. Yeah, no, we want to see Zombie. No, bring him here first.
That's not relevant.
It is totally relevant. Bring us Zombie husband.
I don't know.
You're pretty sure the actually correct answer is to kill David? Yeah, it focuses on kill him again.
That I need to put David out of his misery. That I need to end his suffering. That I need to kill him again. What shall I do, Doctor? Should I kill David?
Like the bolded question, the exact phrasing is, should I kill David? Let us kill David. But zombie husband. We're not asking for much here. Zombie husband will now be corpse husband. Don't bring corpse husband to the office. Corpse husband is no fun. A correct answer in terms of the way to get a better ending. How much do we actually care about getting good endings for these people? The zombie husband was inside of us this whole time. Alright, chat, bear with my start bar for a moment. You know what time it is. Are we burning him? Are we bringing him? We should care. It's in our job description. I don't know, chat. I don't think I'm really cut out to be a therapist. I care more about seeing zombie husband.
There's no lake house today, sorry.
What else are we missing here? This is still green.
David's not doing very well.
Lake house?
He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something.
Maybe it's do something. Let's ask what she needs to do.
I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor?
Alright, well that green star is gone. The green star is now here. You could drink.
If Dr. Dekker was an alcoholic, he hid it well.
Oh shit!
I never saw him drink. He certainly never offered me a drink. God knows I could have used one.
That's right. We have the toxicology report with alcohol in there. We could ask about that. To distract herself from her dead husband. You could get laid.
I don't want anybody else. I reanimated my cheating husband so we could be together. Isn't that a big enough sign?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Chad. Yes, I also love that actually worked. You missed it, Angel? So she wanted to distract herself. She didn't know what to do. She wanted to stop thinking about it. So we were like, you could drink. And then I was like, you could get laid. And you could get laid actually gives you a response.
I don't want anybody else. I reanimated my cheating husband so we could be together. Isn't that a big enough sign?
But I was just messing around. I didn't expect her to actually respond to that. I was just expecting, like, I don't know what you're talking about. Your spouse and you are separated right now, but you don't want anyone else either, Cavallis? No, I can see that. Like, if you love someone, then... Like, the idea is you only have eyes for them, right? Well, that's what media has told me to expect. I'm glad things are going well for you and your spouse, though. Ask her to share a question. I mean, the share question. seems oddly appropriate for her particular situation. Because she brought her husband back to life after stabbing him because she loved him. All right, Claire. Do you believe in life after love?
Are you even listening to me? Some of these questions are a bit far off the mark.
See, I kind of expected that for you could get laid. So you don't like Cher?
No, sorry. Did I give you the photo? I can't remember.
What photo? Give us photo.
Oh yes, here. From a few weeks ago. As you can see, Doctor, he looks perfectly normal.
Photo, 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 photo. He does, in fact, look perfectly normal. That's what a zombie looks like. Is there a different song, Cher song we could ask about? Chat, my knowledge of Cher songs by heart is very, very limited. Like mostly I just really like Strong Enough. And Believe. Who's talking to him in the photo? that is in fact a shoulder right there on the right side. Everything is weirdly blurry except the face. Is true. Who's in the photo? This is presumably zombie husband, Greenie. You were expecting more green, maybe a jaw missing. That would be nice, wouldn't it? There's a lot of things wrong with this picture. Especially the fact that, like, the focus is all right on his fucking head. He looks like a zombie. Is that a table or a coffin he's by? It looks like a table with a very long radiator behind him. The flowers look like they're covering a person's head. It's death mark all over again. The longer you look at it, it looks like he's moving. You're great. You want to make a joke about corporate and zombies, but it's too easy. I mean, Guinea's already done the legwork for you. Take the easy swing. Who even has a space heater anymore? I think it depends on the place. I have a space heater. It doesn't look like that, but I definitely have a space heater. It gets cold sometimes in California, Will. Oh, yes. Will lives in California, where heat is a broken concept. And chat is now roundly shaming. You lived in a hostel that had something like that for a period of time? Like, I did used to have a space heater that looked like that with, like, the rails and stuff. Well, not rails, but, like, you know, the ridgy things. It was in Switzerland. Everyone in your office has a space heater by their desk. I have a space heater by my desk in my office. Like, I sit, like, right under a vent in the office. It's super fucking cold there. She thought they were window ladders. Guinea, are you serious about that? That's an interesting reaction to space heaters. Huh. Alright. Well, we have this referral letter. We can also ask her about that. Tell us about Hackett and Brown.
My solicitors did refer me, but I ended up going privately as it was cheaper. I'm paying them enough already without them getting a percentage of my therapy bill.
So are Hackett and Brown real people? How do radiators work as ladders? Yeah, no, that's my question. You knew a friend from Florida who was scared to death of doggy doors due to gators? That makes sense in Florida. Ask if she knows the other names that the person used. What other names did your solicitors use? Your solicitors. No, that's all Hackett and Brown. Okay. The question was, are we going to burn down the zombie or bring him in? And chat seems to have roundly agreed, don't kill David. Oh, you want the specific, you want to ask about the specific names. All right, we're going to hold off on telling her to not kill David. Here are the names. Do you know Shart, Token, and Law?
Are you even listening to me? Some of these questions are a bit far off the mark.
Do you know Cat Roundback?
Sorry, I don't know about that.
There you go. Why else
I
is
don't
this
know.
written?
I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor?
Oh yes, that's right. That's how we got into you could drink, you could get laid, and what photo. It's a very nice photo. Her husband looks healthy.
Sorry, that doesn't mean anything to me.
That's the thing. Distracting yourself and not embracing responsibility. You could accept responsibility.
I don't have an answer for you.
She doesn't have an answer for you. Alright. So chat decided, no, we're not killing David. Did we ask who else was in the photo? Who else is in the photo? When was the photo taken? Where was it taken?
I don't know.
Who was in here?
That's not relevant.
Puts in no, don't kill David. Game registers kill David. It totally would, wouldn't it? I guess we should finally get into that. Unless chat has any other questions to ask her. Right now.
That I need to put David out of his misery. That I need to end his suffering. That I need to kill him.
I just want to make sure I have the right
Again.
phrasing.
What shall I do, Doctor? Should I kill David?
Yeah, okay. Kill David is fine. 3, 2, 1.
Very well. I will do as you say. I suppose I can let this go on now that someone else knows about it.
Fuck.
The responsibility of having David is too much for me on my own.
She's making us an
Thank
accomplice.
you, Doctor.
Did you take temazepam?
I've never used sleeping pills. I'm too afraid of what would happen to me in my sleep.
You voted to burn him. Alas. Burn David. Burn your husband.
I don't know anything about that.
You have no culpability here. You voted burn, Zuzu. I can still pull up the results. And it was... Where was it? Here we are. 3-2. 2 people voted burn him. 3 people voted bring him. And he has to be alive for her... quote-unquote alive. For her to bring him. Your neighbor just called your mom to call you about a chicken breed when she could have just Googled. Surprisingly, a lot of people don't know how to Google. Like, I'm not even talking about, like, say, using quotation marks to search exact phrase. Like, people don't understand how to Google things in general. It's really interesting. She's still red, so there's still things we could be asking her. Maybe any excuse to reach out, who knows? Right, well, let's finish off this thing. Maybe. Find a hobby.
I have a hobby. I come here every week and talk to you.
Wow. Wow, chat. Wow. Find a better hobby. Maybe play video games. Play video games.
I don't know what you're talking about, Doctor. Are you even listening to me? Some of these questions are a bit far off the mark.
We're trying to help you here. You could read a book.
Sorry, I don't know about that.
You could garden.
That's not relevant.
What other hobbies can we give Claire, chat? We are now earnestly trying to help Claire Castleford here. That was your mom's hobby for a while, pay someone to listen to her without actually helping her? Then the person engaged in creative practices to allow more visits per year than were ethically allowed. That's... Ooh. Yes, that is also no good. Creative practices is an interesting way to describe it, but yeah. Draw shitty Digimon fan art. Do you know Digimon?
I don't know.
What a shame, Claire. Maybe take up karaoke.
I don't have an answer for you.
You could just draw?
I don't know what you're talking about, Doctor.
It's close to the general video games playing, but she could totally auto-fish in BDO. Sorry, what's BDO? I am also not hippin' with it. Black Desert Online. Ah. Actually, you could go fishing.
I don't know anything about that.
You could go hunting.
Sorry, that doesn't mean anything to me.
You could get laid. Yeah, she doesn't know anything about fishing. Huh. Oh, that person's creative practices were scheduling appointments in other people's name. Ooh, that is definitely not good. Husband hunting. Go hunting little girls. Ashley. Did he borrow money?
I don't know anything about that.
Alright, I guess that was a bust. We did learn that we can ask about the temazepam and the drinking thing. So, let's duck back to Scarlet for a bit. Did Dekker drink? Did he drink?
Try again, Doctor. Something I can answer, maybe?
Alcohol.
I really don't know anything about that.
The way I say actually is messing with your brain? How so? And also temazepam.
Pass.
That was a bust. Do you know Mariana?
Pass.
All of that was a waste. Okay, well, we're stuck on Claire. I guess we can't really do anything right now. It sounds too... Oh, yes, okay, yeah. I can see that. Sorry. Especially because I do have a tendency to slur my words. Okay, well, Claire we're stuck on. We're avoiding Jaya because... Or maybe we can do that. Jaya thinks I should tell all the patients I can stop their problems. I can stop your problem, Claire.
That's an interesting idea, Doctor. It's not really something that needs to be done, though. I have no intention of reanimating anybody anymore. It hasn't gone very well in the past.
No shit, it hasn't. She's still red. She's still red. Has she done this before? She did it with David. And as far as we know, that's the only time that happened. So I think we're gonna put Claire on pause right now. Oh, actually, we may as well ask that. Have you done this before?
I don't know.
Have you reanimated someone before?
I don't have an answer for you.
She's still red, but we don't have anything here. Let's throw that hint down. Has she talked to Bryce or Iris? Oh yes, those were her problems from last time, weren't they? Have you talked to Iris? The problem with only doing this once a week is I forget what happened in the intervening week, especially when you play an entire fucking week of horror games.
I never talked to Bryce, but I did talk to Iris. She didn't want to at first. She blames me for David's death, but as we both know, that's not a thing.
It is very much a thing.
Anyway, she said she was never locked up in any basement and had never heard of any Dr. Dekker. So it's, as I first suspected, a lie. You didn't make all of that up so I'd talk to Iris again, did you?
Wait. Um, First off, David being dead is very much a thing. Second off, are you all just having mass hallucinations? Delusions? Make all what up now. So last time, she told us that when Dr. Dekker found out that she was saying she could reanimate dead people, he said he wanted her to test it out. She thought he was teasing her. A week is far too long for your brain right now. I think a week is far too long for everyone's brains right now, self included. So yes, last time when she was talking to Dr. Dekker about her problems with reanimating people, she said Dr. Decker's reaction to it was like to tease her and also to see if it could really happen. Like he wanted proof. So he told her that he'd kidnapped a girl, locked her up in his basement, and he wanted her to reanimate the girl. And the girl was Iris, who is the assistant that her husband was having an affair with. But then the following week, Dr. Dekker seemed mad and told her to forget about it because the girl apparently escaped. When we talked to Bryce, he told us that he had set a girl free from Dr. Decker's basement. Presumably the same girl. But just now, Claire says she talked to the girl who was supposedly locked up in the basement. And she would presumably know how to get in touch with this girl. And the girl denies ever being locked up in the basement. But we couldn't be making anything up because you told us about that.
Sorry, I don't know about that.
No, we didn't make it up.
Then Mr. Bryce seems to have a few more issues than me. Perhaps you should ask him about that.
That's one way to put it. That is one way to put it. Bryce certainly has other issues. Alright, let's do Nathan first instead of going to Bryce. Hi, Nathan.
I'm feeling good. I ran into one of your other patients.
Oh no.
Mariana. She's beautiful. I think we might go on a date.
Oh no, Nathan. Oh no. Hi, Luna. Thank you for the hydrate. One more from Monday, too. That just means either it's all fake or Iris escaped the trap that Dekker had set for her but had someone in the basement already. Also possibilities. Always possibilities. It's a mystery. Mr. Bryce didn't stab his husband. I need to stab him again. Nathan also did not stab. Nathan is not Bryce. Congratulations. You remembered. That looks nothing like you, Zuzu. Congratulations. He is not misrepresenting you. What about moisturize? I do not moisturize. I am bad at skincare. It was something I was meaning to get more into now that I'm at home all the time, and then I just let it get sidetracked by other things. It happens. It be like that. Kabbalah is the one in the basement. But Bryce got you out of the basement already, Wallace, so you're good. I'm gonna end up being crisp. I am already all dry and wrinkled like a raisin. Anyway, how you doing, Luna? Let's be clear, Nathan. Don't kiss Mariana. You can date her. Just don't kiss her.
I can't really explain it, but she seems like such a friendly person. I think the police are barking up the wrong tree.
So she told you about the police.
I think I've probably said too much. It's probably not the same girl anyway.
No, it totally is the same girl. You called it? You think Mariana is the killer, Will? What are the police after her for? It might be for washing up naked, but do you think she did?
I can't tell you anything about that.
Killerman is clearly the killer. Well, congrats on your date. Don't drink.
Alcohol isn't something I usually notice on people until they're slurring and weaving around. Was Dr. Dekker an alcoholic? Probably. I never saw him drink, though.
Oh yeah, that's right. Drinking goes back to that thing. Let's make him mad again. Have you been looping?
Haven't got a clue. Sorry.
Are you still mad at Hannah?
Work with me, Doctor. Ask me something I know.
Do you believe in my... I am gonna keep doing that.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a broken record. I'm definitely a broken something.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So you also don't like Cher?
I don't know anything about that.
It was worth a shot. How have you been?
Nope. Sorry.
How are you not able to answer how have you been? You're surprised we still say broken record and not say a scratched CD or a corrupted MP3? Is that something that really needs to be changed, though? There are lots of similar phrases. You sound like a tracker module with a loop point put in the wrong place. Okay, well, how about temazepam?
Temazepam is the same sleeping pill Dr. Dekker prescribed me. Why would he mix those with alcohol? People are such idiots. Which reminds me, that truck driver died.
Okay, well, first off, tell us about alcohol. Okay, no, that goes back to that. And then tell us about the truck driver.
The truck driver that ran into Hannah. He was divorced, apparently. He killed himself. He mixed sleeping pills with alcohol too, but he died in his garage.
Why do you Brits say... garage?
Sometimes I wonder where you're going with some of these questions.
It's okay, Nathan. Sometimes I wonder too. The garage is where you park your carriage. How's his ligma? We are never going to ask the ligma question. Okay, broken records repeat themselves. Most of the time, scratch CDs or broken MP3s don't play. Scratch CDs end up skipping once you hit a certain point. Like they get caught on something. Broken MP3s, they either don't play or like there's a like sometimes there is a stuttering, but otherwise it like I've had experiences where it just sort of like has a bloop in the middle of it. Or, yeah, has like a lot of bad noise. Do we need to know if his ligma's getting any better? Chat is going wild with this ligma thing. Alright. Do you believe in the flying spaghetti monster? Our Lord and Savior.
Sorry. Dunno.
Do you believe in life after love?
I don't know. I don't.
That's nice. Do you want to love?
Sorry. Dunno.
Will you ever change your clothes?
I don't know anything about that.
Kitty. I can feel something inside me say, I don't know, sorry, that means nothing to me. No. Alright. Truck driver killed himself.
I read it in the paper. He'd been drinking. Then he took the sleeping pills. Then he went into his garage and put the hose pipe through his window.
Oh, he did everything.
Not until he put his daughter in the seat.
Ugh. You really don't think you're strong enough, no. This entire stream is gonna be one long series of jokes involving believe. Okay. What was that about his daughter?
It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter?
You want me to Gollum the Share song Monday? That's painful. I don't know if I could Rhythm of the Night. The daughter survived? That's suspicious?
It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter?
I don't think it says his daughter survived. It's like the story kind of story where you hope at least there are surviving family members. But instead, you get daughter died. Boop. Pancat. Pancat. Am I supposed to be Golluming the share bit? Am I supposed to be Golluming the share bit? Because if so, I need to go refill my glass first. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, guys. All I have to do is say suck and positive in the Gollum voice according to the description. It's true, isn't it? Jesus, I have given Chat too much power with that one reward. Let me see if I got that down. I don't have to. No, no, no. You redeemed the reward. It's just Gollum voice. If I'm thinking on it, it doesn't come out as Gollum voice. So I just have to get in the mindset and then do it without thinking about it, which is really weird. But I used to use this voice to freak out my coworker. So, and that's where I discovered that no, I can't actively be thinking about doing Gollum voice. Do you believe in life after love? Okay. Ow. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It hurt me more to think about than to do. I hope you're happy, Monday. I hope those points were worth it. I've also totally forgotten what his response to this was. Letter. We wrote him a letter.
Dr. Dekker told me one of the ways to get through my grief would be to write a letter to the truck driver. I tried to forgive him. I know it was my fault, but the thing that made me feel best was blaming him. I think maybe he killed himself because of me. Do you think I'm to blame, Doctor?
Did you blame him in the letter? Did you actually send him the letter? Usually when therapists say to write the letter, they don't say you should send it to. It's just like journaling. You get your thoughts down. Did you actually send it?
Nope. Sorry.
Did you send the letter? He's not gonna answer that, apparently. Yeah, the implication is yes. Is Nathan a killer? Is Nathan Killer Man? I think is the question, chat. So, as we've been doing today, is Nathan the Killer Man? In the meanwhile, though,
It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter?
what about his wife?
I haven't got a clue. Sorry.
Did his daughter survive? No, it won't go there. Nathan's just an arsonist, no evidence of hurting anyone except himself. Ah, yes, it do be like that sometimes. Sometimes you just end up hurting yourself. Sometimes you end up hurting yourself because you're too much of an idiot to see that you are hurting it. Which is exactly what happened with him and Hannah, honestly. He was depressed, but I really don't think burning shit was going to help him. Clearly we got to answer that question, but what else do you
I think
have
I've
here?
probably said too much. It's probably not the same girl anyway.
Do you like the beach?
Sometimes I wonder where you're going with some of these questions.
Okay, not that. What do you mean, same girl?
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently.
Missing people, dead bodies. Suicide Man is the winner of the poll. Well, okay, no, you didn't kill him.
Work with me, Doctor. Ask me something I know.
No, you are not to blame.
His daughter's picture is in the paper. Molly.
She said she wasn't Siren. We asked her. We believe her. I want to focus back on that, though. Redhead.
I can't tell you anything about that.
Missing people.
I don't know. I don't.
Be more helpful. Paper.
I don't know anything.
Dead bodies.
Sometimes I wonder.
I'm trying to figure out what the keyword
Read the
for this one
papers,
is.
Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently.
Is it Molly? Molly is the dead man's daughter, so probably not, but tell us about Molly.
Ever since I saw a picture in the paper, I've started thinking I could see her. Out of the corner of my eye. Like she's watching me.
Ooh!
Crazy, right? Ever since I saw a picture in the paper, I've started thinking I could see her. Out of the corner of my eye. Like she's watching me. Crazy, right?
Nathan? Why do we only get visual jump scares with you? There was a jump scare. The little girl standing on this side of the screen. It doesn't show up
Ever
when you
since
play
I
it
saw
the
a
second
picture in the
time.
paper, I've started thinking I could see her. Out of the corner of my eye. Like she's watching me. Crazy, right?
It was Nathan who had the flame. Cursed patient, kick him out. They're all cursed. Thank you, Robbie. Robbie has clipped it if you want to see creepy little girl. What else can we ask Nathan about? Cat Roundback. Do you know Cat Roundback? Is it you or is it Bryce?
Sorry. Dunno.
Yeah, it's creepy. It creepy. Were you referred?
My solicitors assured me that I wouldn't have to discuss anything about my trial with you, so I'm not going to. Concentrate on my state of mind, and let me worry about other things.
No, now I'm worried. What are you on trial for?
I can't tell you anything about that.
Nathan and Bryce are different people. Yes, thank you for the reminder, Kenny. The other patients don't have creepy dead girls following them. It's true. Did you commit a crime?
Nope. Sorry.
Who is his solicitor? Yeah. He's probably not going to tell us though, but... yeah, it just goes back. Ask about the two solicitor companies. We asked one of them by name, Kat Roundback. And the other ones, this one is Mariana and this one is Claire. See, Hannah never really haunted him, Angel. Hannah, he was just all depressed about Hannah, so he was repeating days. Actually, that's a very good question. Are you still repeating days?
I haven't got a clue. Sorry.
What other questions do you have for us, Hint System? I still need to ask you about Dekker. Yeah, we haven't talked about Dekker, I guess, huh?
What are you trying to do most? Cure his patients or find out who killed him?
Both. Are we trying to cure his patients, or are we trying to find out who killed Dekker, guys? It's a valid question. ¿Por qué no los dos?
Work with me, Doctor. Ask me something I know.
Apparently we cannot say both. Everyone agrees both, but we cannot say both. Neither. We just fucking around. Also very true. We are absolutely fucking around. We just want to mess with you.
Nope. Sorry.
You can't refuse it. We're messing with you. We're doing it. You're here. I mean, we're going to have to answer who the killer is in the end. Actually, let me duck out for a moment. Because we'll miss the beginning of the stream, and for anyone else who missed the beginning of the stream. So here's a list of the achievements that you can get. Yeah? The reason why we've been doing the fucking share question is because this is an achievement. Share this. Like, I don't know if that actually has any effect, but it's been hilarious, so we've been doing it. we've been throwing in believe because of that and share because of that. But the end of the game always ends with you trying to solve the question of who Dr. Dekker's murderer is. So, either way, we're only 22% of the way through the act. Either way, we're gonna have to try and find his killer. But are we also trying to cure the patients? I guess is the question. Is how I'm gonna take it.
At midnight each day,
On Valentine.
there's someone.
Thank you for the FMV games. So do we want to cure Dekker's patients? Is a valid question. Nice overall progress. Was it? Nice!
At midnight, there's
The Scarlet have red hair. It's more of a brunette, but you can see the tinges of red. It is our job, technically. If only the game had responded to both. It's unfortunate. Does Nathan know Scarlet?
I can't tell you anything about that.
He can't tell us anything about that. Alright, so we want to cure his patients.
It's been nice chatting with you. Don't get me wrong. But I can't help but feel you're mainly interested in finding out about the old doctor. I suppose you already know Dr. Dekker thought one of his patients was trying to kill him.
No, but we know the police think that.
He told me in one of our sessions, which was later rewound, that someone had been leaving him messages on his prescription pad. Not good messages.
Tell us about spooky messages.
He didn't tell me anything specifically. Just death threats. It was one of his many rants. I just sat there quietly, hoping he wasn't going to try and hypnotize me again. I asked him if it was a boy or a girl's handwriting. He said he knew who it was, and that they'd be in trouble. I think he was bluffing.
You know what? To be fair, Nathan, you were traumatized by Dekker. But is Scarlet's hair red? Well, here's Scarlet. Trying to figure out which clip I liked the best again. Here we are.
I think people try to show off. Firstly, they're a bit shocked if I turn up in their dream. But when they're comfortable with that, they start to put on a show. But most people can't control their dreams, so they tend to turn into nightmares pretty quickly. Oh look, I'm dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh, why is it destroying New York?
I really do like that clip. It's worth a question. Do you know, because she was dating him, who was trying to kill Dekker? No. No, she does not. What good are you, Scarlet? What else can I ask you? Maybe she's only dreaming that she's in other people's dreams. I left out kill? I did leave out kill. Know who was trying to kill Dekker? Alright, no, still no. Maybe you're only dreaming that you're in other people's dreams.
Perhaps. Perhaps this session is a dream, Doctor. I don't see anyone else around. Do you?
Lady, are you gonna kill us? Oh, well, she's green now. Dekker, I hardly even know her. Can we tell her that I can stop your problems?
That's not something I want to talk about.
It did sound very much like a threat, didn't it? We didn't tell Nathan that either. I can stop your problems.
Please do. I wish I could believe you.
It isn't a dream because we haven't seen Jaya pop out of nowhere yet. She popped up in the middle of talking with Claire. She popped up in the middle of talking with Claire to give us these 3 letters. It was in fact very creepy. Alright, well, we got Bryce to follow up with because of Claire. We got Mariana to follow up with because of Nathan. Let's hit up Mariana. Hi, Mariana.
I feel thirsty, Doctor. And hot. Do you have any water?
You heard it here first, chat. She's thirsty. She's thirsty. Yeah, it's a white dress today. Thirsty for us. The general consensus seems to be that she is, in fact, a siren. She denies it, though, so... Who knows? Thank you for the hydrate, Puck. Alright, well... Why do you want water?
I've been drinking a lot of water recently.
She's very healthy, chat.
I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't. I've been feeling this way for a while. It's like it's getting worse because I didn't go to the sea. It's like I'm having...
Are you addicted to the beach?
I don't know.
In fairness, I'm sure Mariana makes a lot of people thirsty. You're reminded of a manga you read today that had a stupid isekai concept? What was the concept? Alright, what is getting worse? Let's also get on here.
I don't feel well. I feel sick most of the time, dizzy, thirsty. I got a head fog like you wouldn't believe. My doctor, Dr. Rose, sent me for blood tests.
Like, don't post a link, but you can talk about what the concept was, Clipsy. Luna. If you fill your tub with water, pour salt in it and stir. Boom! Mini ocean. Maybe find a couple little creatures to live in in the tub while you're at it. Tell us about Dr. Rose.
Dr. Rose thinks maybe I have a vitamin deficiency. I can tell she has no idea. She smiles, but she hasn't got any answers. I think I probably need to go back to the beach. The sea, Doctor. It's calling me.
Chat. I think Mariana needs some vitamin C. I have no regrets. Not some vitamin D. Chat is all over that D. She got the double D with the with the Dr. Dekker. She's also gonna get the D with Nathan. Oh yeah, speaking of which. How's Nathan?
He's the cute, sad-looking one, isn't he? He asked me out, and I said I'd let him know. Do you think I should go out with him?
This is a very important question, chat. Should she date Nathan? Only if we want Nathan to die. Zuzu, how much of that is influenced by the fact that your name is Nathan? Just curious. I did in fact see the isekai recap. I'm not sure how to feel about that particular isekai recap. I also don't want to read it out loud because that could definitely be clipped. That would be a bit awkward for me. But yeah, that's awkward. Let him have some happiness before he goes. You've been AFK, so you're basing off how she looked. That's totally fine. Alright, yes. Date the sad, cute-looking boy.
Okay, but if he goes missing, don't go looking at me.
We're already looking at you. It's on you. You can't blame us for your romantic choices. If he goes missing, it is 100% on her. He's totally gonna die. Okay. So you need some vitamin C.
This sounds crazy,
It took that.
but I can hear the sea.
It took it.
It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is. It's like a compass.
He'll loop out of it. He'll be fine. It's true, right? He can just restart the day. Doesn't have to worry about dying. If he goes missing, we know who did it. End of game. He doesn't loop out of major events. The major event is the date, right? So he agrees to date. Then if the date doesn't work out, he can loop back and try it over again, because that's what he did with those dating websites. Like he'll try it over again, or maybe he'll run the fuck away. Wherever I am, I know exactly where to drown people. If he dies, he can't loop out of it. See, he hasn't tried that yet. He doesn't know. Maybe he can. I've actually been reading a manga lately called Saike Matashitemo. Saike tries it once again. And it's about a kid whose power is actually to go back one day. So he uses it to go around and help people by knowing in advance what's going to happen, because he experienced the day already, right? The thing is, in order for him to go back a day, he has to go drown himself in a certain pond. So maybe he can loop. Maybe Nathan can also loop. Will is not pleased with me right now. Alright. The sea is like an alarm.
I hear a sound like singing, calling me. It gets stronger when I face it, when I move towards it. That's how I know where the sea is. But when I don't go to the sea, I feel like the sound gets louder all the time. I'm having trouble sleeping. Perhaps I need sleeping tablets after all.
So you want temazepam?
I don't take sleeping pills. Never have done. When you suffer blackouts already, you don't really get offered anything like that.
That is fair. Girl, move to the desert, you live on an island. She does live on an island, doesn't she? What else do we need to ask her about? Oh yes, her solicitors. She actually had outright a referral letter. We believe our client, who has only given us her first name, Mariana, is mentally unstable, and would like your expert opinion on this matter. Are you mentally unstable?
That's not something I know anything about.
Do your lawyers, well, I guess solicitors, do your solicitors think you are mentally unstable?
Why are you asking me that?
It's very important, Mariana.
It's a referral letter, Doctor. Don't overthink it. A girl can't be too careful with everything that's been going on.
It's very important to overthink everything in this game, though. Is she a mermaid or something? The idea is that she is very into the sea. Yeah, missing people, dead people, waking up naked on the beach. Let's ask about drinks too. We know you don't like to drink, but Dekker had alcohol in his body. Ooh.
I've seen Dr. Dekker drink, but not that much. Certainly not during our sessions. He had other things on his mind, I'm sure.
What else can we address here with her? She reacted to vitamin C.
This sounds crazy, but I can hear the sea. It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is. It's like a compass.
That's not creepy at all. Like a compass, you say?
I know where the sea is. Wherever I am. I'm an Aquarius. Maybe this is a water bearer thing.
Can the people who are Aquariuses in chat confirm or deny? Homicidal Little Mermaid is getting creepier. She is fairly creepy. What else can we do? Do you take temazepam? Oh, that's right! We have the loan letter. I forgot about that. You talk about the beach. She does. Okay.
What's temazepam? Why are you asking?
Okay, no, that just goes straight there. Has anyone else followed you home? So in case you haven't been around for previous sessions with Mariana, her problem, in addition to blacking out and waking up naked on the beach, that was the original problem she came to see Dr. Dekker for, is that when she goes clubbing, she likes to kiss people, and then they sort of enter a trance and follow her home.
Just One thing at a time?
Has anyone followed you home?
That's too many things at once.
What is too much here? Follow you home?
One question at a time, please.
Follow?
Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the beach. I don't know who they are, and I don't know what happens to them. I don't always get followed, though, so it doesn't explain my blackouts.
We have a note. What happens to the people who follow Mariana? Well, before that, tell us about the police.
Don't know.
Tell us about the missing people.
I know nothing.
Tell us about the dead people.
Ask me something else.
Why are you good for nothing? Okay, you talk about the beach a lot.
I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there's a beautiful creature. A glowing being with wispy limbs. It's so warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. Dead bodies, but some of them still struggling for life. These are the ones touching me,
Ugh.
gripping my feet. I scream. That's when I wake up. Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Do we have that dream, chat? The glowing being under the sea with wispy arms, and the unsteady floor shifting under our feet, made of human flesh, dead bodies writhing, gripping our feet. Marine Stave Puffed Man. Does she worship Cthulhu? No, we've asked her about Cthulhu before and she has reacted non-responsively to him. This is a horror game, Luna. We added Nathan to the human death pile. Sorry, Nathan. Not sorry. The other thing is Bryce. So Bryce works as a gravedigger, and they found an artifact there, right? So Bryce is quite put out because it means he has less space to do his job. But when we talked to Nathan, we found out whatever artifacts they found were cephalopodic in nature, like octopi and squids. So, Cthulhu. Am I gonna stream non-horror games at some point? Like, I do stream non-horror games, just you've happened to come in at a very bad week. I'm sorry about that, Luna. Watching 2 streams at once is hard, Robbie. It depends on what the nature of the stream is. like some streams require more involvement because of like the game, the story. Like for example, I'm playing a very story-heavy game right now. So if you're not focused and you miss out on something, then you might come back in and be like, where are we? If that's the case, hey, yeah, no, feel free to ask for a catch-up anytime. Other streams, like speedrunning streams, it's more about just whatever they do. Unless, of course, they're talking about like a very involved topic. And for that, it's kind of easy to catch up via chat. Like, you get an idea.
Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the beach. I don't know who they are, and I don't know what happens to them. I don't always get followed, though, so it doesn't explain my blackouts.
What happens to them was the part that was highlighted.
I said I don't know what happens to them.
Do you not care?
It's not always to the beach. Sometimes they follow me home.
There we go. That's why follow you home was her flipping out. Home is its own thing. You've just been drawing shitty Digimon fan art while you're watching? Hey, you spend this time however you like. We're just here to figure out why all these people have so many problems.
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
We did what? We did what?
That doesn't mean anything to me.
We rang your doorbell?
If you say so, it must have been your twin then.
I'm very, very sorry.
Nope.
You can't just note my apology. Well, yeah, you can totally just note my apology. That's your right. Yeah. Jaya told us we asked for Mariana's details, so she gave us Mariana's home address for God knows what reason. Can't a patient change form? In fact, yes. Where is it? Elin thinks she is able to change forms, but she thinks that what the person she changes into has to be whoever the person whose hands she's holding is directly thinking about. So it probably isn't Elin, it was probably us being a creeper. She said her home is in Chantry.
No.
We know where you live?
No.
Mariana, work with me a little here.
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
Maybe it was last night.
Don't know.
Maybe Elin was the iris in the answer. Yeah, did you answer? Did you get the door?
I know nothing.
Did you answer the door?
That doesn't mean anything to me.
It means nothing to her. Look at the reference letters again? Sure. Reference letter 1 for Claire Castleford from Hackett and Brown. Reference letter number 2. If you're looking at the address, her solicitors are supposedly in Exeter. So, maybe? Not? This is why she doesn't want the vitamin D, only the C. Maybe she could use some vitamin B. What did we talk about last night? That is a good question. Let me get the last reference letter up for that. Actually, what are the McNaughton rules? Maybe she could use some vitamin leave. What about vitamin Z? Can I ask what the Z stands for? Do I want to know what the Z stands for? Vitamin Zoo. Alright, with that though, here we are. What did we talk about?
Ask me something else.
There is a presumption that the defendant is sane and that they are responsible for their criminal acts. At the time of the crime, the defendant must have been suffering from a disease of the mind. If the defendant knows the nature of the crime, do they know what they did was wrong? That was the McNaughton rules. Thank you, Will. That's actually how the Detroit Zoo advertises. You need some vitamin Z, so come down to the zoo. The person who sent the letter wants Nathan to have an insanity defense. The person who sent all these letters wants their clients to have an insanity defense. We would require your diagnosis as to whether she was of sound mind and had the mens rea, blah blah blah. We believe Mariana is mentally unstable. It is my hope that you are able to find him insane. It may not be Nathan, it may be Bryce. All we have is him. And we haven't talked to Bryce yet today. This is still 2
I
stars.
have this.
Oh wait, no.
recurring-
Right, that was glowing creature.
It's a dream, Doctor. Stranger things happen in dreams.
Do you want Scarlet to show up in your dream? Have you met Scarlet?
Nope.
No, well, that tells that. Okay, what else was in the dream?
I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there is a beautiful creature. A glowing being with wispy limbs. It's so warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. Dead bodies, but some of them still struggling for life. These are the ones touching me, gripping my feet. I scream. That's when I wake up. Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Ah, we have to answer that question. That's right. And chat had a round answer of no. We don't have that dream.
It's horrific and beautiful at the same time.
This is not the zombie story you wanted. Kavalis is asking if she can do a demonstration. The horror game I played through like all this week had a little too many boobs for my taste. Like Zila showed up at one point and his wife was like, why is the stream you just opened have boobs prominently displayed? I'm still so very sorry to him and his wife. You're okay with that. You will probably enjoy Deathmark then, Kivalis. What else did we have for her? We've asked about Temazepam and the beach and follow. Oh yes, the money. We keep forgetting about the money. Why would I come to your house? Is that where that comes from? Okay. I need to remember about the lending money thing because the loan agreement's right fucking here. You were asked what kind of stream you were watching. Was that during the Deathmark streams or during this one? In either way, I think that question is appropriate. My apologies to you as well, Pancat. The Deathmark ones. Oh yeah, that's a very appropriate time to be asking that question.
I don't know. I didn't kiss you, but you just followed me, like the others. I don't feel comfortable here, Doctor. I'd like to leave.
Well, she got her water. She's drinking it. And I can't blame her for feeling uncomfortable because we followed her to her fucking house. That would creep anyone out. But we have one last question to ask.
He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online.
The loan, I should take a look at the contract. We have been looking at the contract. It is a very, very fucking forgiving loan. It basically says there is no interest rate for this loan, just that she has to pay it back within 3 years. And if he dies, the loan is considered repaid in full. So Mariana no longer owes anyone any money. It is one hell of a good loan deal. Oh, whoops. I can type.
I'm sure you've asked me this before.
We have.
I sell necklaces made from things I found on the beach.
Now that Dekker's dead.
I don't know.
That sounds like someone trying to not to swear. Then that's something I say all the time. This is still 2 stars. I want to figure out this double star. Your loan contract. The agreement says you owe him nothing now.
That's not something I know anything about.
Here's the agreement. Read it.
Why are you asking me that?
Did you read the contract before you signed it?
Ask me something else.
How am I supposed to take care of that one? Oh, right, she said distraction. What did you need distraction from?
Dr. Dekker thought I had too much time on my hands, so a distraction would do me good. He lent me 15,000, all in all.
Um... That's a lot of money.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
What for? Supposedly to start her business. The business where she trawls the beach for items and turns them into necklaces to sell online. Her Etsy store. Alright, let's hit up Glyn. We've never met Glyn. Hi. Who are you?
Sorry, I'm Glenn. I didn't expect to be here. I was looking for the men's room.
You didn't expect to be here. You were looking to pee. Do not pee on our couch. This is most definitely not the men's room. Do not pee on our couch.
Like I said, I was in the green room. You know, that new restaurant in town. I actually need to do something.
Did he stand up his date?
Sorry, I was in the middle of a date.
He stood up his date.
I needed the restroom, and here I am.
He basically stood up his date. He needed the restroom.
Sorry, you're not familiar with my case. I stepped through the restroom door into your office. Sometimes when I go through a door, it opens to another place.
The feeling when therapy is so bad. You go to therapy instead of the bathroom. Oops. Welcome back, Guinea. It's just like, this is not zombie husband. This is a man who was looking for the bathroom. He is in fact the teleporting Scott. Is this alternate realities like the gambling dude from last time? Did Jaya see you?
No, I shouldn't imagine she did that. I didn't even pass through the waiting room. Besides, it's lunchtime, she won't be there.
You're having a lunch date.
No, not really. But it's lunchtime, and you don't normally see patients now.
Is it now?
Well, Dr. Dekker didn't normally see patients now.
Tell us about Dr. Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was crazy. I arrived late to the party. Apparently, he was a fine, upstanding citizen before.
Arrived late to the party.
I don't know what changed him. Of the few sessions I had with him, he'd observed me walking through doors.
I like Glyn too. Glyn is very, very, very affable. Very pleasant. He'd observe you.
But I'd walk through a door and I'd disappear. Then I couldn't get back. The session was £150 either way, so I paid that for a couple of times and then decided it was a bad idea. As you can see, it's still happening.
No, it's kind of smart because Dr. Dekker basically had him walk out of the office and scanned him for £150. What terrible thing are you hiding, Glyn? I don't want him to be hiding anything terrible. I like Glyn.
The doors. I'm still vanishing from one place to another.
You realize that this whole thing with Glyn is probably going to cut out. He's going to be like, I'm sorry, I still really need to fucking pee. And then he walks out and disappears elsewhere.
My dad died. He was on his deathbed and I was complaining about work, women or whatever. It was an idiom. He said, when one door closes, another opens. Then he died. I needed those words to be important. So here I am.
Now I feel extra bad for Glenn. To stop using the doors, use the windows instead. So then he became Nightcrawler. Got the blue skin, the little devil's tail, vanishes in a puff of smoke. Tell us about your dad.
He was stoic. He had tuberculosis in his lungs. That's what killed him. Nobody knew until the end. I never got to say I loved him.
Will is freaking out over tuberculosis. So the death of his dad affected him so badly because he never got to say goodbye. He never got to say he loved him. Tuberculosis is rare in the modern day. Look, we're here to judge Glynn, not his dad. If his dad was an anti-vaxxer, we're not here to judge him for that. No, TB does have a vaccine. It's not used in the US, but it does have a vaccine. Aren't there some strains of TB that are resistant to treatment? Possibly. Probably. There are definitely strains of any disease that are resistant to treatment. But, I only know about the TB vaccine because it popped up in some news article recently. It's getting used now for, like, COVID-19 treatment. So that's honestly the only reason I know about the TB vaccine. But again, we're not here to judge Glynn's dad for being an anti-vaxxer. The TB vaccine, Will is going like, what? It showed up on one of my feeds. I don't know where. But let's see if I can look that up. Ah, yes, okay. So, like, there's a bunch of, like, different, there's a bunch of different things, like, dating as far back as the end of March, asking if, the BCG vaccine, because that was used to fight tuberculosis, if it can be used to fight off COVID. It makes no sense to you on face value, but you're curious. I think if you look up the TB vaccine, you'll probably get articles on it because it's popping up like that. There are drug-resistant strains of tuberculosis that are resistant to first-line drugs. That definitely makes sense. Either way, alas, alack, poor Glynn's dad. You loved him.
Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe?
He'd split with my mum 3 years earlier.
Maybe?
It was messy. It was bad. I didn't talk to him really at all. They called me as next of kin, said I should come in if I wanted to say goodbye. I did love him. broke everything.
So did you say goodbye?
No. I hadn't seen him for so long. I just let it all out. I screamed, I shouted, I punched the walls. Do you know what he said?
First evident for the search, first result for the search was the WHO, and the first sentence on the page was, there is no evidence that the BCG vaccine protects people against infection with COVID-19. No, that makes sense. Just, early days. Like I said, this was like end of March, as early as end of March. So everyone was desperate looking for something. By this point, I imagine something has tested. They've tested it and it's not helping. Besides, now everyone's concerned about the fact that young people who have contracted COVID-19 are getting strokes. It's still good that the info is there, yes. Fuck, I don't remember what this thing was.
No.
He didn't say goodbye, but...
I hadn't seen him for so long. I just let it all out. I screamed, I shouted, I punched the walls. Do you know what he said?
Okay, there we go. What did he say?
Sorry. Over and over again. Like he really meant it. He did. He really meant it. And when I stopped, when I was exhausted, he smiled at me. Like he cherished me. Like he'd been waiting to say sorry. Waiting for forgiveness.
Okay, Glenn really needed a therapist. And I'm so sorry that the one he got was Dr. Dekker. He really needed someone to help him with that grief. The COVID-19 strokes are freaking me out, too. Like, especially that one article, was it CNN? I don't remember. Where the neurologist was called in, they prepared to move one clot, and they saw more clots forming. That was definitely horror-inducing. Tell us about forgiveness.
I didn't get to. I didn't get to say I loved him. I didn't get to forgive him. He just said when one door closes, another opens. And then he died. What does he think of me?
I don't know that we're equipped to help him with this, chat. He thinks you have potential. He wants you to live. He still loves you. He thinks you need a new doctor. Well, no, I think he only came to see Dr. Dekker after his dad died, because all this started happening after his dad died, because those were the last words his dad said to him. When one door closes, another opens. And then he started walking through doors.
All those years, thinking I was the bigger man. It turns out he was. There's no going back, is there, Doctor? When one door closes, it's shut forever?
That's exactly what he did not tell you. No, when one door closes, another opens. You don't go back through that door, you go to a different door. You blow it open with TNT. You move forward. Just don't open the door that leads to Mariana. When one door closes, you drop kick it back open. Actually, come to think of it, you know, we didn't tell Mariana I can stop your problem. We gotta go back and do that to her. When life gives you door, curse life and use door to get back at life. Make life pay for giving you a door. Curse life for providing a door that you can bonk into. Pick up the door and hit life over the head with it.
I don't know.
Okay, I want to phrase this in a way to say, stop fucking dwelling on the past. Because that's clearly what Glenna's doing. Just the entire door. You've been waiting for so long to use the joke about cursing life on the door. Slam the door in life's face. But I don't want to say, I don't want to say that the door is closed forever. But also, Glenn, maybe you can open other doors. Doors that actually lead to bathrooms instead of to a therapy office. You're gonna head off. Good luck with the therapist job. Alright, Monday. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. We're gonna need a lot of luck. We don't want to break these people.
Don't know. That doesn't mean anything to me.
I think we have to focus on yes, it's closed forever, or no, it's not closed forever. I don't like this binary option. I want him to stop focusing on the fucking past.
All those years, thinking I was the bigger man. It turns out he was. There's no going back, is there, Doctor? When one door closes, it's shut forever?
I think we have to focus on that part. Alright, well first, I'm just gonna drop that in there. I can stop your problem. Okay, no, it's still there. It's the vanishing thing. Okay. No, it's not shut forever. For example, the door to my office is probably closed right now. You can reopen it and go right back to that restaurant. Right back to that lunch date that you skipped out on. How does he know it's shut forever? I don't think he does. I think he's just using it as a metaphor for like wanting to go back and make things up with his dad. And so, like, he's referring to death being final. But we know death isn't final thanks to zombie husband. So I think no, it's not shut forever might be the best thing we can do for him.
How? How do I go back?
Fuck. He wants to go back now. I should tell Glenn to stop feeling guilty, or tell him to just open a door back into the room where his dad was, or go back in time if that helps him deal with it. Just open the door, it's a door, not a wall. Hi, Dregan, how you doing today? Let's try that. Go back in time. Well, no, let's start with the first one. Just open a door back into that room.
I hadn't thought of that. I've just been thinking when I open a door, it goes somewhere else in the present, not in the past. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. I'll try that. Now.
Wait, no, your date!
I'll try that now.
Wait, no, your fucking lunch date! You can't just leave, Glenn! All the people we like best leave us. Chad, I feel rejected. So rejected. So let's move on. Alright, Elin, what problems do you have today? Oh, actually, no, Mariana. Mariana first. I can stop your problem.
You said it with such a serious look on your face, I almost believed you. It would be good if you had some kind of superpower that helped me, but I don't think so.
It may not be good for Glenn. We'll never know. Now he's gonna be stuck forever in the past, wandering and trying to get through, and he's never making it out, is he? Alright, Elin. Hi, Elin.
Hilda died last night. On her own, heartbroken because she couldn't see her daughter. I feel terrible. I should never have listened to you.
Excuse you. That's not on you. That's on her daughter. That's her daughter's fault.
Do you think I'm a good person, Doctor?
Where the fuck did that just go? I think it picked up on fault. It picked up on fault. And that's why we have that question, because that's not related at all. Let's go back to, do you feel terrible? You think she's trying to be a good person? But Toasted Puck does not think Elin's a good person.
In our last session, you said that shifting was wrong, that I shouldn't shift for Hilda, that I should let her die without seeing her daughter. I'm such an idiot. I have this amazing gift and I didn't use it.
That's not your fault.
I'm not really helping, am I?
No, you're not.
Try asking me something else.
Alright. Elin is always a mess.
Hilda died last night.
Alright, let's go on Hilda.
One of the other nurses found her. She went without anyone even noticing. I wasn't there. I phoned in sick. I knew that if I went into work, I'd want to shift.
I'm so mad at this. It's still 2 stars. We didn't finish with Glyn. It's gonna be 2 stars forever because we didn't finish with Glyn.
Doctor, I'm not sure I should be answering questions like that.
You should be answering questions like that. So you called sick.
I don't have anything else to say about.
You called in sick.
I don't really know.
You are useless. Alright. Let's appeal to her. Yes, you are a good person. I don't know how much I believe that, but you are a good person.
I hope so. I'm trying to be. I really am.
Great. So tell me about temazepam.
Most people have taken sleeping pills at some time or another, haven't they? It's probably quite easy to get hold of them.
Yeah, you can buy it off the shelf.
I have to get a doctor to sign a prescription if I need any at work. It's probably the same for Jaya.
Wait, what? What? Oh, because Jaya is our assistant and not the doctor. But why mention Jaya?
Jaya seems really nice. I don't know why she'd want to work in a place like this.
Excuse you? This is my office.
I just mean, get all these weird people coming here.
Like you.
I mean, I've met some of them out in the waiting room. I know they're just people, but a couple of them have seriously given me the creeps.
Okay, in fairness, Bryce is very creepy.
Sorry. No.
How do you feel about Bryce?
Bryce? I'm not sure who that is.
Wait, what? But you react to his name. What about Claire?
She's the slightly older one.
She reacts to
Isn't
their
she?
names.
Always well dressed? Yes, her. I'm pretty good at picking up on people's energy, and hers is cold. Actually, I think I sort of know her. Claire Castleford, isn't it? Apparently, she attacked her husband or something.
What about Nathan? Attacked, quote unquote attacked.
I don't know who Nathan is.
Do you know only the ladies? What about Scarlet?
Sorry, can't help you.
So she only reacts to the main people. How do you feel about Elin?
Let me think. No.
She feels no about Elin. Oh, we've had the notes. Some of the other patients give her the creeps. Maybe I should ask her about each one. Yeah, so, okay, we're on the right track there. Has she seen Mariana? Yeah. Have you kissed Mariana?
I don't think I know her.
But she did say her. What if I ask only Mariana? Okay, no, it's still the same one. What about Glyn?
I don't know anything about that.
Lacey?
I don't have anything else to say about that.
Jasmine? Professor Alderby.
Sorry. No.
We had like one more one-off patient and I can't remember. I suppose that's it then. Warwick. Oh right, it wasn't Alderby, it was Warwick.
I'm not really helping, am I?
No, she's not.
Try asking me something else.
The gambling man, who thinks he's not a gambler because he's a fucking idiot. Okay. I guess that's it as far as people we can ask her about. What about the referral letters?
I referred myself because of Dr. Dekker's mother. Was I supposed to have a letter?
She referred herself. She referred herself. Is that usually how that works? What do you think about us?
Doctor, I'm not sure I should be answering questions like that.
You know what? That's actually a very appropriate I don't know response. Like a super appropriate I don't know response there. Did Dekker drink?
Narrow it down for me, Doctor. What do you really want to know?
I want to know about both of those, so tell me about alcohol.
Dr. Dekker drank a bit. I didn't say anything about it, but well, it's not very professional, is it? I mean, it's not like he was drunk. Must be very stressful being a therapist.
Tell me about it.
Do you find it stressful, Doctor?
I find you stressful. Do we find it stressful? Will says yes. Yes, it's stressful.
I can tell just by looking at you. This job has really taken its toll on you.
You need a prescription for pills, but you can't make it yourself. But therapy, I will totally refer myself. It's basically what you did, yeah. Okay, so we got these three problems here. Let's do that first, though.
You've never seen me angry, have you, Doctor?
She's going Hulk on us.
Don't say things like that when you don't mean them. It causes upset.
I think she just threatens to go Hulk on us. You've never seen me when I'm angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Does she write strongly worded letters? Alien Isolation being only $2, you're assuming I'm planning to play it. You know, I actually do have something in my Steam cart. There's a game that's being described as part XCOM, part Final Fantasy Tactics, called Troubleshooter. And I've been following it for some time, and it actually just got released on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. And it's 20% off right now because, you know, that's how newly released games on Steam do. So it just got released, and that's in my cart right now. And the problem is that when things are in my cart, I start looking for other things to go in my cart. And that's how I keep getting more and more of a backlog. I do have horror games, though, lying around. I've got like Soma, Amnesia, Alan Wake. So what's another Alien Isolation to add to that list, right? Maybe you should just gift me things. So Zeal's not here. But because he was doing Crypto the Necrodancer, and I mentioned he gifted me fucking Crypto the Necrodancer, and I'm thinking that might show up on a stream at some point. So you can all watch how offbeat I am. Elin is totally gonna kill us. She's gonna shapeshift and kill us. Alien Isolation was the scariest game you've ever played. So no joke, original Tomb Raider way back when on the PlayStation, you know, the one with Lara Croft and her pointy ass sharp chest. I never actually got past the first level of that game on my own. Well, I never actually got past the first level of the game, is what I should say. I've only ever managed to play the tutorial of that game. The one where you're running around in the mansion and she's teaching you how to dive and jump and all that, and backflip. But once you're past that, the game sends you off to the caves with the bats and the wolves. And I flipped out at those, and that's way before you reach the skinless Atlanteans. And the T-Rex. See, I never actually got to the T-Rex myself. I'm talking about like the raptors. The raptors are scary, but like way back when. We're talking like the little weird polygons and all that. So they didn't even look like it. But I would be panic shooting those wolves. You were thinking point and click mystery games. Okay, so let me be out of the game for a bit. You're gonna see my start bar some more. One of the channel point rewards I have that we're not going to be seeing for quite some time. Here we are. Here's my channel points thing. In addition to the community game time with the Jackbox, I am also going to eventually have an option where you can make my backlog longer by suggesting games for me to play on stream. By the drab tone of my voice, you can tell I am very excited about this option. I do have like a full long list of games that currently doesn't even cover the entirety of my backlog. So I don't know, like it's okay, the actual text of that option says, tell me a game you want me to play. I may add it to my list of games for stream. I do not promise I'll play it, and you do not get a refund if I shoot it down. So I am going to warn you of that in advance, that whenever that shows up as an option for channel points, it's not going to be a very expensive option because of the fact that I will potentially shoot them down. That just because you tell me you want me to play a game does not necessarily mean I will play it. Like, you're always welcome to mention games to me. I just may not necessarily play it, is all. You wouldn't recommend me things I wouldn't like. I'm open to playing anything, honestly. I will probably at some point play the horror games. Do I like quick puzzle games? I play a lot of puzzle games in my downtime. When I started streaming, I was originally going to do puzzle game streams, and then I realized that I would be showing the world how stupid I am sometimes. Granted, I'm still showing the world how stupid I am. But, we spent a Sunday stream once just playing Serial Cleaner, which is a bit of a puzzle game. And I have an entire section... Okay, you know what? Here. Since this will display. So we've got all of these games that are from like the Ludo Narracon demos that I want to play at some point. But I have this entire section of games that I just call puzzles and chill. So I do like puzzle games. Pinstripe. I will have to look into that. Will has no shame. I mean, I've still shown people how stupid I am. Fuck, I forget where we were up to. Hint. Do you still think about Dekker? Because at this point, I guess it's been 4 weeks.
I think of Dr. Dekker every time one of my patients dies. It makes me remember how he didn't care about his mum.
Wait, what?
He was a good therapist. He was a lousy son.
She thinks he was a good therapist is the first thing I want to unpack. For whatever reason. The second thing I want to focus on is she thinks he was a lousy son and she still came here. You will gladly stream puzzle games and look like a total dumbass. You certainly do, Will. Just gonna throw that in chat because it's not good to be too mean.
I was angry at Dr. Dekker. Hilda's daughter, she's in Australia, so fair enough. Maybe she really couldn't get over to see her. But Dr. Dekker's mum was dying literally on the other side of town, and he just couldn't be bothered. I shifted for her, but in a way, I wish I hadn't, because it let Dr. Dekker off the hook, you know? I didn't realise how little he cared until I told him the news.
Wait. You came to tell this man that his mom died, he didn't give a shit, and you still decided he was a good therapist? Elin, I have questions for you. But let's move on to Bryce. Alright, have fun, Dads. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good day. You can be a bad person and a good therapist. This is possible. Yeah, but we know what kind of therapist Dr. Dekker was. I don't believe he was a good therapist.
I'm fine. I'm worried. My pursuer in the hour, he's definitely military. I've developed a new skill to deal with him.
Then why do you get so angry about being told not to shift if it lets him off the hook? That's a good question. We're gonna go back. I can type.
Sorry, can't help you.
Delusions of persecution. Well, military first.
My pursuer, he's measured in his approach, watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready. I think he underestimated me though, and that allowed me to escape. He didn't think I'd be able to just leave. Why do you think he's coming after me, Doctor? Oh, I think I might know.
Oh, I was worried that you'd have to actually answer that one. Why is he coming after you?
I think he's death, Doctor. I think I saved that old woman from burning to death in bed, and now he's coming after me to even the score. Do you think it could be death?
I think you've watched one too many Final Destination movies, Bryce. He's cautious because he's cautious, he's military. Apparently. Well, Bryce said he developed a new skill to deal with him. So, what is this new skill?
Last night, I saw him draw something from his jacket. He was approaching me, grinning. I had nowhere to go. So I closed my eyes and imagined, well, I imagined being back home, And when I opened them again, I'd teleported.
Okay, look. Bryce, we can only have one teleporting person at a time. And we like Glyn much better than you. Death is from the military? There's so many jokes you can make about that hosted puck. There's so many jokes. You cannot just have a second power, Bryce. I think Bryce is saying, fuck it, I can. You teleported. Right.
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon.
Define wisely, Bryce. Ours is not second servings at dinner. He liked the mashed potatoes, and he's going to have a second helping of the pilaf. Except they're totally different things, so you can't really say they're second helpings. No more fucking mash for Bryce. Alright, do we think Death is coming after Bryce? No, he's not Death.
It's just me. I'm going crazy. I'm so strange.
No one said
Everything
that.
about
It's
me
true,
is strange
but no one said
already,
that.
but to have another presence in my hour, it's unhinged me.
Your headcanon is that Bryce has been eating expired mashed potatoes and it's giving him trips. It's what he gets for stealing boxed mashed potatoes, expired boxed mashed potatoes from the stores. Because Bryce probably uses the box instead of actually mashing potatoes. What else is there?
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon.
What is wisely?
I don't intend to imagine things at all. I only did it this time to avoid being killed. That pursuer is definitely onto me. I say he, but I couldn't see his face.
So how do you know he was
It just
grinning?
had the build and size of a man. It felt like it was sucking the oxygen out of the air in front of me.
How do you know he was grinning then?
No, sorry.
You couldn't see his face.
Sorry, no.
Bryce. Alright. We got a couple things for Bryce. Iris denies being locked in the basement, so this says she wasn't locked in a basement.
How extraordinary. So the girl in the basement was somebody that Claire knows, and she's adamant that I didn't rescue her. I really wish I'd taken photos now.
Bryce?
I was one of Dr. Dekker's first patients. I wasn't referred by anyone. My GP recommended I saw someone privately. I think he was just sick of listening to me complain about how little time I had during our 10-minute slot.
Okay, so first off, his doctor, his general practitioner doctor, only gave him 10 minutes, which is bad. Second, if he wasn't referred, that means this letter probably refers to Nathan. But that doesn't make sense because Nathan said he was just depressed. He didn't start looping until Dekker cursed him. No offense, but it shows. No offense, but it shows.
I don't know anything about that.
Alright. Let's do the usual questions. Alcohol.
I never saw Dr. Dekker touch a drop. Doesn't mean it wasn't going on behind closed doors, though, does it?
And temazepam.
My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping pills before I came to see Dr. Dekker. I think they were called temazepam. I never took them.
What else do we got here? Can we show him the photo? I want to see a photo.
I don't know.
Okay, apparently not. Do you still think about Dekker? Was like the common question we've been seeing.
I have nothing to tell you about that. No.
What if I just do Dekker? Dekker?
No, don't know.
He had to pursue it. Let's ask about Jessica. How's Jessica?
I saw Jessica across the street this morning. She waved, but I just crumbled. Ever since I took those photos, I haven't been able to face her.
Good. Be
Do
ashamed.
you think I should tell her about the photos, Doctor?
Oh, okay, this is a very important moral question, guys. Should Bryce tell Jessica about the naked photos he took of her? Because on the one hand, no, I don't want to know that someone has taken naked photos of me without my consent. But on the other hand, I should know that. Normally, yes, but how do you tell someone, oh yeah, I took these in my extra hour of the day? The same way he told us that he took them in the extra hour of the day. Can we say burn the photos?
No.
Yes! Burn them!
Your questions seem to be getting more and more irrelevant.
Thank you for reminding me, Bryce. Do you know Cher?
I don't know anything about that.
Ask me something else.
Yeah, she's probably okay with it, says Zuzu. I mean, it's probably better for her to know, honestly. Hey, Kizuna. Oh, this fucker. Yep, it's this fucker again. Actually, here, Kizuna. Help us with a moral dilemma here.
I saw Jessica across the street this morning. She waved, but I just crumbled. Ever since I took those photos, I haven't been able to face her. Do you think I should tell her about the photos, Doctor?
If we tell him yes, we're gonna get the same angry message we got with Elin. Oh, we're definitely gonna get an angry message. She's definitely gonna be like, what the fuck, you creeper. Avoid him, and he's gonna be heartbroken. But he kinda deserves it. Kizuna's at a loss. Because Kizuna's not too fond of rice to begin with. He should tell her, but if you were her, you wouldn't want to know. So yes, she needs to know.
Yes, you're right. I should tell her what I've done. Or at least let her have the photos.
Burn the fucking
I don't
photos
think she's
and
going
the
to be very
negatives.
pleased. But I should be honest.
What else can we address here?
No. I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon.
What kind of mistakes are you thinking of? Okay, no, that just goes back to that. How is work? The most small talk of all questions. How is work?
Work is fine. If anything, I've been falling behind again. I think it's the stress of not being alone in the midnight hour anymore. I have nothing to tell you about that.
Midnight hour.
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it.
Bryce.
So I took it.
Bryce. What was the painting? Lavender and Earl Grey hot tea is still the best? That sounds like a nice combination. Very relaxing.
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
A painting of a spider with a large web. Desktop, yeah. Every so often, the desktop shows because I'm trying to mouse over and get something arranged. I'm using a different mic setup today, so I've been like freaking out about volume levels. Not more fucking spiders, because we totally did not have enough with Little Red Riding Hood last time, huh? He'd do well with Red Riding Hood. Do you like spiders?
No, don't know.
You stole.
It's just that one thing, just the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is unraveling me. Is it okay to steal things, Doctor? If I really like them?
Why do you even have to ask that? No, it is not.
I don't know anything about that.
No, it's not okay.
No.
Why are you rejecting my attempts to tell you no? No, it's not okay to steal things.
I thought you'd say that. I will do my best to refrain from it, but I can't promise anything.
Bryce. Fucking Bryce. Please. Call the time cops. Alright. We didn't tell him this, so I can stop your problem.
No, Doctor. No, you can't. I've seen what you can do. You can listen and ask, but you don't have any real power.
Sure. Make us feel like you trust us and shit. Alright, we still have Jaya to go through, so... Hi, Jaya. Are you gonna kill us now?
I don't want to talk about grief today. I'm getting enough grief from work.
Why is work grieving you? Did you just throw... What did you just throw at me? Lady, what did you just throw at me? Time to send Bryce and Mariana.
I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of his sessions with Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker wanted to be removed from all of the videos, so it's jump cut up to jump cut, but I'm sure you've already noticed that.
We have, actually.
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker? Him! God!
Straight up jump cut. He wants the video footage.
I didn't think you'd mind, since it wasn't your case anyway. Mostly it's the professor talking about how he viewed reality back then, in so much as he thought it was changeable. There's nothing else to do but watch while things are encoding.
Does he still think things are changeable?
Psychokinetics, remember? Cult of the Kinetic Mind? Professor Alderby said it was recommended reading to help psychiatrists in their frontline battle with insanity, he likes to call it.
Frontline battle with insanity. Why are there evidence of these sessions? I don't know why, where is it? Yeah, I don't know why, there was video footage. But since Dekker's patients are now being considered as suspects in his murder, they are now considered evidence. Don't fucking use a duster to clean your glasses, Jaya. Did something juicy happen? Bryce stole a painting, Guinea. They're just now suspects? They've always been suspects. The unusual suspect. Will you stop fucking throwing things at us, lady? Tell us about the referral letters. He did not steal Dorian. He stole a painting of a spider in a large web in the corner of a pendulum clock.
If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters, there probably isn't one. It's just me. I can find a red rum in anything.
What is Jaya talking about? I should come back later once I have the referral letters. We do have the referral letters. There's a pattern. Did he steal durian? No wonder he stinks. The letters are weird. No, I can't do anything more with that. Did another one of the people paint the one he stole? No one has said anything about being a painter.
Psychokinetics, remember? Cult of the Kinetic Mind? Professor Alderby said it was recommended reading to help psychiatrists in their frontline battle with insanity.
Battle with insanity is what we should use. Okay then.
Professor Alderby saw the relationship between psychiatrist and patient as a winnable battle. The patient must be cured by removing their psychokinetic ability, if present, either by telling them it doesn't exist or by using another psychokinetic ability to negate it. It's a long time ago, I can't remember all of it. There was a specific example.
What is this example?
If someone tells you they can fly, you tell them you control air currents and that from now on they won't be allowed to use them. This would normally stimulate the brain in such a way that the patient stopped thinking they could fly. The main danger as the therapist is believing that you can control air currents.
So that's what we should be using with the people then. That's also how he fucked up, what's his name? The guy who thought he could fly. We like danger.
The danger of pretending you have psychokinetic abilities is that you may start believing you have them and then have them. It's the paradox of the cure. Dr. Dekker loved paradoxes. His favorite was the grandfather paradox.
Disability paradigms and zero-sum frameworks. You didn't know this was America. Well, we know what the grandfather paradox is in general, but I'm sure she's going to tell us anyway. So,
if you can travel back in time and kill your grandfather, then you cannot be born. But if you cannot be born, then you cannot kill your grandfather. It's a time traveler's chicken and egg, if you will.
What else can we talk about? We did the referral letters.
If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters, there probably isn't one. It's just me. I can find a red rum in anything.
How do I address that? Yes, there's a pattern in the letters. Tell us about red rum.
It's murder, spelled backwards, you know? The Shining. All work and no play makes Dr. Dekker a dull boy. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Anyway, it's a bit like an anagram.
So that is the game hinting for you that these three names are anagrams. We're gonna see the grandfather paradox of Glynn. We are, aren't we? Fuck. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Where did this come from? All work and no play makes Dekker a dull boy. All work and no play makes Dekker a dull boy. All work and no play makes Doctor a dull boy. All work and no play makes Doctor a dull boy. All work and no play makes Doctor a dull boy. These are our notes. Like, they're physical notes. Like, that's why, like, we've had things like Jaya wrote in our notes. And Nathan mentioned that someone was writing creepy notes on the prescription pad. Yeah, we in The Shining. Did you ever meet David?
Sorry, I can't answer that.
I guess the usual question is, tell us about alcohol and temazepam.
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence turned up. I think it was the stress of dealing with the new patients. I like the odd tipple.
So you like a tipple?
I've been known to drink, not as much at the moment, not as much as Dr. Dekker did. He kept at least one bottle in his desk drawer at all times.
Wait,
you
what?
can't imagine the amount of times I wanted to sneak in and have some.
He has a bottle. There is a bottle in this room. Could someone have spiked it? Tell us about the bottle. The bottle is in a desk drawer somewhere in this room, Will.
I suppose it's possible that somebody spiked his drink. Most people probably knew he had a bottle in his desk. Wouldn't have been that hard to empty out some capsules into it. Maybe the police should get fingerprints?
Yes, the police should get fingerprints. I am typing that in all caps.
I'll go and suggest it. Make sure nobody touches the bottle in the meantime.
The game registered that in all caps. What about temazepam?
I'm on temazepam to help me sleep. If you mix it with alcohol, it's a bit trippy, or sometimes it can make you sleep forever, so I try not to do that.
Why do you need help sleeping, Jaya?
Temazepam is a sleeping tablet. It helps you sleep. I thought I had sleep apnea at first, but it's probably stress. If you worry about not sleeping, you end up not sleeping at all. True story.
Oh yeah, that's definitely true. Will you stop throwing things at us, Jaya? The police aren't allowed to do anything. Sleep forever like Sleeping Beauty. I don't know how much of a beauty Dekker was. Scarlet didn't seem to like you much.
You're getting closer all the time, but you're still not asking the right questions.
Scarlet doesn't like you.
I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Just gonna go drop this here. Oh, you know what? Those are some good questions.
There's a lot of stress in here. We're dealing with people's lives. How do you relax, Doctor?
I relax with food. Shit, the game knows me. We relax with video games. Like this one.
I love video games. I just wish they'd make ones with stronger female protagonists. Sorry, I'd settle for any female protagonists.
Jaya, you're not supposed to let us like you this much. Yeah, the game actually took it. Maybe we read.
Interesting. But I don't know anything about that.
We listen to music to relax.
I bet you like dance music. I don't know why.
We relax by cooking.
I don't know about that.
She doesn't know about cooking. Let's try that one.
I don't know.
We relax by not having things thrown at us.
I don't know, Doctor. Do you?
Okay, thank you. That was useless. We should ask about Glynn. Did you see Glynn?
It must be frustrating, always asking and getting nowhere. Are you frustrated, Doctor?
We can actually answer that one. Are we frustrated? Are we frustrated by Jaya? A little. Not really. No, I'm not frustrated. I have a hint option.
Okay, just checking.
What if I say yes, I am?
No, sorry.
Okay, the game did not take that. Do you know Cher?
Interesting. But I don't know anything about that.
Do you know about Dekker's mom?
Dr. Dekker told me he was adopted. His birth mother only turned up 5 years ago because she wanted money for her experimental cancer treatment. I'm not sure how much it cost or even if he had the money, but he didn't do it, and she became one mean mother.
One mean mother. Sharing is caring. Will. Wow. I don't know how you did it, but Guinea has not had one single banning this stream. You got the first one. Wow, Will. We had some more questions. I want to see the rest of the questions. Here we are. I relax by eating. I relax playing sport.
I love food. It will be my downfall. Stress eating is the worst. Mariana thought I played hockey. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Is hockey not a British thing? Stress eating is a mood. Why did Dekker want to be removed from the videos?
I have no idea. Maybe he was an undercover secret agent. Maybe he was getting more annoying as time progressed. You're not, though. You're lovely. Is this a good time to ask for a raise?
Just put it out there. She just put it out there. Yes, you may have a raise.
Wow, I was kidding, but thank you, Doctor. I'll take that as a yes. And don't worry, I'll sort it all out.
And the game takes it. The game takes it as a response. Do you know Professor Alderby well? I think was the question.
I like Professor Alderby. He turned me onto that book I've been raving about.
The Kinetic Mind book. Does Professor Alderby have psychokinetic powers? Okay. Did Dr. Dekker have psychokinetic powers? Okay, powers is under insanity, I guess.
Dr. Dekker definitely dabbled in that stuff. I'm not sure to what extent.
Hockey is a weird thing. It tends to crop up in weird places such as your username. It does say Puck, doesn't it? Like, it's just one of those words that you recognize and don't think about. Alright, there was one more question it offered us.
The cult of the kinetic mind. I should start selling them myself.
Alright. Thought it was Puck as in the folkloric sense. Is that really a folklore thing, or was it just in Shakespeare? Anyway, we finished this day, so let's see what craziness we get tonight. Because Claire suggested that she would bring her dead husband to us tonight. And we could do another hint here. Oh, shit! Did anyone else see that? Jaya asked how I relax. Would it cross a line if I mentioned sex, is what that said. You drifted to sleep and had a dream about Bryce. That does not sound like a good dream. I'm sorry, Glendaria. I wish you had a dream about Glenn instead. Glenn was nice. Toasted hockey does sound weird. Well, the game has offered us it, so we should try it out now. I relax by getting laid.
I don't know about that.
Okay. I relax by having sex.
That option's not always available.
I like the open mouth, closed mouth. That was pretty great. That was really great. Just do the thing that sounds like masquerade. JR was probably doing that thing on Valentine's Day. Let me try one more time. Oh, okay. There's still stuff going on here. How was Dekker's mother mean?
He said she started out with the normal passive-aggressive guilt trips and then escalated into bricks through windows and cutting brake cables.
What the fuck?
Well, he got a restraining order after that and never wanted to see her again. When I visited her in hospital on his behalf, do you know what her story was?
What was her story?
She told me he was never adopted. He was just very ungrateful and clearly, using her own words, had lost his mind. I say never get involved in family feuds, especially if they're not your family.
I was expecting something more lighthearted when I put the hint. Along the lines of the, I relax by having sex. I was not expecting to suddenly have a mother trying to kill her own son. Tried to kill her own son.
I don't know, Doctor. Do you?
Oh, technically we could still hint and follow up on the referral and the stress. This is fun right now, so I'm gonna continue hinting my way through this. Okay. The letters are anagrams.
I spotted that. All the solicitors' names are anagrams of each other. But Why would someone need so many aliases to refer patients? I got a bit weirded out thinking it might be connected to Dr. Dekker's murder, so I just stopped thinking. Don't get me started.
Start thinking, Jaya. Someone has to do it around here.
Sorry, I can't answer that.
Can we peek at those names again? Sure. If you just want the names... here we are. Hackett Brown, Chart Token and Law, Cat Roundback. This is like the opposite of what was mentioned in chat earlier, with the I forget who it was, and I am very sorry that I forgot exactly who you were who mentioned this. They don't have Dekker as an available anagram. Not enough K's and no D. Dekker had plenty of D's for people. He had D's for Scarlet and D's for Mariana. But like whoever in chat was like their mom used to go to therapy not as a way to help them herself, but just to rant about her problems. And then that person started using creative, unethical ways to schedule more appointments than actually allotted. This seems like the opposite of that, like the actual opposite. Koyos, it was Koyos. Yes, I'm sorry, I forgot it was you, Koyos, but that seems like the exact opposite of that. Chart Token and Law doesn't fit because the other two don't have L's. Oh fuck. I can rearrange this? That's right. I forgot about that. The actual document. Jaya, please. I'll get to you in a bit. Chart Token and Baw. I don't know if it was a typo or I somehow accidentally fucked that up. Or maybe it's just there to throw you off. But there. It is fixed now. I can't... We're on day 4. And I just realized that I can type in the notes. Jaya asked me how I relaxed. I should check my notes. I can type. I relax by drinking.
The bottle can be comforting.
Jaya is judging us. But we got Jaya all the way to green because we were by fucking around enough. I'm not going to do that for everyone, though. That's a little too much. Isn't Chart Token and Baw the only one with 2 A's? This is Chart. Yep. It is. You got it, Koyos. Let's move on. Who? Mariana.
You said you'd help me with my problem, but he's still here.
It's Mariana, and she's dolled up like a femme fatale from a noir movie. it's still here.
Dr. Dekker. He wants me to kill people.
Was that your problem? I did not realize that was your problem. Okay, no, that's still there. He wants you to kill people.
He wants them to follow me to the sea, to the creature.
Look at that eyeliner wing. I can't do that. Also, my mic is falling, so let me go fix that. We're gonna die. Do we think any of those names are real? Why are chicks so good at that? I wish I could tell you I can't do wings myself. I don't think it'd look any good on me, but I also just can't do it. My excuse is that it wouldn't look good on me. Alright, tell us about the creature.
It eats them.
It what?
It's getting stronger. Dr. Dekker says when it's strong enough, it's going to walk again. That's why I black out.
Why do you black out?
He doesn't want me to know. He doesn't want me to remember. I'm feeding a beast that wants to eat us all. You've got to tell me, Doctor. You have got to tell me the truth.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You know I had to do it. You know I have to do it. You can't handle the truth!
You're dreaming, but your dreams are the truth. Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how I'm in your dream, but now we're together. Let's play a game.
I'm not sure I want to play a game with you, Mariana. We're all feeding into capitalism. What game?
I say a word, you say a word. Ready? Guilty.
Word.
The longer it takes for you to get to the bottom of this, the more people will die.
She did not like word. We're here for zombie husband, not siren titties. It's true. Why is
You're
this still
dreaming,
green?
but your dreams are the truth. Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how I'm in your dream, but now we're together. Let's play a game.
Tell us about dreams.
Always the pretty ones that are the slowest.
Oh, she thinks we're pretty. Forget?
You're disappointing me.
Mariana, I just want to figure out what the fuck this green thing here is. Alright. She said guilty. Are we going to say innocent? Are we going to say jail? Are we going to say punishment? Kabbalah says not. I assume that that means innocent.
Murderer.
What's the opposite of murderer? Savior? Manslaughter.
Let's concentrate on the problem, shall we, Doctor?
She does not like manslaughter. We don't need to have an opposite. No, she did not say opposite. She just said she says a word and we say a word. There was no opposite requested. You say her name.
Wrong answer. Now you're stuck with me. 3 little words and I'll let you go.
Will, what have you done? What have you done?
Wrong answer. Now you're stuck with me. 3 little words and I'll let you go.
3 little words, right? Let me go.
You know what I want. Focus.
Cavallo says go to hell.
Let's concentrate on the problem, shall we, Doctor?
Oh yeah, no, the notes were definitely in our see, they're right there. I am deliberately trying to not give her that. All right. We prefer men.
You're disappointing me.
Eat my shorts.
You know what I want. Focus.
I'm going to eat a dick.
Always the pretty ones.
Get back, Siren.
The longer it takes for you to get to the bottom of this, the more people will die. You know what I want. Focus. Always the pretty ones that are the slowest.
We're getting the exclamation marks in there too.
What?
Yeah, she's not gonna take anything except I love you.
Yes. Yes, you do.
I don't want that staying in my notes. Now I'm gonna keep it there for posterity.
You rang my doorbell.
The truck driver
The little girl.
killed himself.
David is weird.
Like she's watching me.
I need to put David
Molly.
out of his misery.
Is it okay to steal things?
Sleeping tablets, fingerprints.
Dead bodies.
I saw Jessica.
Should I kill David?
Hilda died last night.
Do you think I should tell her about
Psychokinetics.
the photos?
Dr. Dekker seemed to like a drink.
Bit of a drinking problem.
It's probably the same for Jaya.
One of his patients was trying to kill him,
He lent me some money.
leaving him messages.
Creature, human flesh.
I'd teleported.
Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Insanity, please.
Oh, Doctor. You look. Huh. There's something I need to tell you. I can't find Dr. Dekker's prescription pad anywhere. I'm not sure when it went missing, but I don't remember seeing it for a while. Yours is there, but I'm scared one of the patients may have got their hands on it.
Did
Let
no
me know
one
if you
report
find
he was
it
dead?
anyway, and ask me about Mariana later. I've got news.
She has news. We have no new patients today. Nathan's still surprisingly alive. He's still wearing the same clothes. Wait, Claire, what you holding? Get back, get back, get back, get back. And Bryce. Dekker's prescription pad is missing. We should ask the patient and about it and the death threats. Which one is my favorite? As far as story or character development? Those are shoes? Yes, Bryce is wearing shoes. Claire wears shoes. Elin, we've never been able to tell. Oh wait, nope, she's wearing shoes. Elin is wearing shoes. I repeat, Elin has shoes. So these three do not wear shoes. He at least wears socks. These two are just fucking bare feet. These three do wear shoes. We have no clue what the shoes role in this office is. It is terrible. It sucks. Dragan goes, what? Who goes barefoot in an office? Mariana does. Hey, Pants. How you doing? At some point, Mariana will show us her bare feet. Because she does not sit properly on our sofa. Yep, there you go. Bare feet. You have meatloaf. Is it a new day? Shit, I want meatloaf. Make it be a new day so I can go get meatloaf. Anyway. Let us start with Claire. Hi.
I'm fine. I killed David. Again. He went too far.
Oh wait, no, she has no shoes. Also, lady, we explicitly told you to not kill David. If you have dinner, would you miss marbles? Oh, that's right. You did redeem marbles. I'm so fucking sorry. Robbie, how long do you estimate dinner to take? And are you going to start with marbles now? Are you going to start it now? I asked that so that, if so, I can switch over to marbles. We've just started a new day. Yeah, Guinea, no zombie husband. She killed her husband. Her zombie husband. We will never get to see the zombie husband. Alas, alack, for shame. You're eating in 10 minutes, you tend to take about 15 minutes. That's fine. Usually I stream about like 5.5 hours on Sunday for this game. So I will probably be doing it in about half an hour. And I'm probably going to take a small break to grab a quick bite to eat in between. So you should be fine, Robbie. You will be missing us talking to Claire about killing her zombie husband, but that's all you will miss. We will keep the marbles for you because you asked for marbles. Alright, anyway. You killed David. Why did you kill him? We told you not to kill him.
That's not relevant here.
It is exactly relevant.
I don't know anything about that, Doctor. Try harder, Doctor.
I am trying very hard, Claire. Yeah, too far is but thing is, kill him was one of the things that was emphasized too, so that's interesting.
David is a monster. Anushka, she's hanging up.
He attacked the little girl?
David hunted her and hung her up like an animal.
He attacked the little girl.
Doctor, I think I'm going to be sick. I can't talk about this. Let's talk about something else, please. Like my diagnosis.
You voted to burn him. She killed him anyway.
I'm fine. I killed David.
See, okay, we had to do kill
Again.
David.
He went too far.
So you killed David.
With an axe.
At least it wasn't a steak
I
knife
got
this
him to
time.
put his head on the wood block. He didn't really know what he was doing. He trusted me. I cut off his head.
He cuts off only her head.
When I picked it up, it was smiling. Probably a muscle spasm.
That is very disconcerting.
No, Doctor. Ask me something else.
You used an axe this time. I'm proud of you. That seems better than a steak knife.
Surely that isn't what you need to be asking me right now.
It is very much what I need to be asking you right now. Did you bury him?
Focus, Doctor. You're not asking the right questions.
He trusted you. I'm trying to figure out like what keyword might have been for this thing here.
I need your expertise, Doctor, not your best guess. Try again.
Is he gone for good now?
That isn't important right now. Can we focus?
She's getting madder at me. Alright. So let's talk about your diagnosis.
You promised you'd diagnose me as temporarily insane. You can't go back on that now.
You are insane. It's Wayne.
Doctor, did I tell you about that time that I used the power of my mind to bring my husband back to life? I can't imagine what I'd do to the psychiatrist that double-crossed me. But I'm sure it will be fun. For me, at least.
Lady, I just said you were insane. I didn't double-cross you. Yeah, we're not going back on the insane part. It's just the temporary part. I'm not double-crossing you. Please drop the big shiny sharp thing you're holding.
I don't know anything about that.
Are you okay?
No, Doctor. Ask me something else.
Okay. Yeah, she's actually holding it. Claire, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Where'd you get that? Don't look at me like that. Where did you get that machete?
Try harder, Doctor.
Are you going to kill me?
Surely that isn't what you need to be asking me right now.
I feel like it's a very important question that needs to be answered. Yeah, who let you in with that?
Focus, Doctor. You're not asking the right questions.
Okay, enough fucking around. We need to ask about the prescription pad. Have you seen a prescription pad? Short, black hair?
I never saw Dr. Dekker's prescription pad. I imagine he kept it hidden away. To stop people stealing it?
So you never saw it?
I don't know anything about that, Doctor.
You never saw the prescription pad? The bottle? Have you seen a bottle?
I don't know anything about that.
Dr. Dekker's, and in italics like that, makes you imagine he's a soda. But what kind of soda? He can't be cherry flavored. Are you lying?
That's not relevant here.
Cream soda? I don't like cream soda. Well, I guess that makes sense. I also don't like Dr. Dekker. Seen Dr. How did you know I was asking about Dr. Dekker's prescription pad, actually?
That isn't important right now.
How do I
Can we
phrase that?
focus?
I didn't ask about Dekker's prescription pad. You need pills and I can't give them to you without the pad.
I need your expertise, Doctor. Not your best guess. Try again.
Did you write death threats on the pad?
I've already told you, I never saw his prescription pad, so of course I didn't write any death threats. It sounds like someone is trying to frame me. Who's trying to frame me, Doctor?
No one needs to try to frame you, Claire. No one needs to try to frame you. You actually killed your husband.
Oh, the continuing saga of Dr. Dekker. After he'd seen David and done his due diligence, he came up with an offer I couldn't refuse. Remember? The one I told you about when we first met.
What was the offer?
Dr. Dekker wanted me to reanimate him. He said he would kill David unless I agreed.
Did you reanimate him?
He called me on Valentine's night. He promised to use a disposable phone so there would be no trace. I was supposed to come here, where I would find him dead, and then reanimate him. I agreed immediately. It seems that Dr. Dekker went through with his half of the agreement. But I forgot to turn up.
You forgot?
Surely that isn't what you need to be asking me right now.
Woman who killed husband, twist worried about being framed.
I don't know anything about that, Doctor.
Okay, fine, Claire. We'll leave you alone. Let's switch to Elin. Hi, Elin. I hope you're happier than Claire is.
I'm good. I feel better. Last session, that was all negative. I don't want to be like that. I made you something. A little thank you for being so nice. They're cookies.
Are the cookies poisoned?
You're confusing me now. What is it that you want to know exactly?
All right. Thank you for the cookies.
There's too much going on in that question. Could you narrow it down for me a bit?
Pancat likes cookies.
The usual stuff. Flour, sugar,
There we go.
butter, chocolate chips, and my special ingredient. A little herbalist magic to give you some pep.
They're poison
You
cookies.
look like you need it.
They're poison cookies. I'm sorry, Pancat. We have sacrificed you to poison cookies. What were you negative about?
I'm a happy person. And really, what's the point of being miserable? It doesn't matter what's going on at work or anything. Happy is the only goal. Max told me that. I think some footballer might have said it.
Are you still dating Max?
You're confusing me now. What is it that you want to know exactly?
I guess she also reacted to dating. So let's see Max.
I told you about Max, right? Didn't I mention him before? Yes, but you don't know the whole story. Max is 77. He was one of my patients. I thought he was dying, so I shifted for him. Became an old sweetheart of his, apparently. Only Max didn't die. He actually got better somehow. And then he came and asked me to do it again.
So I don't think she was dating Max. Maybe she was dating Max. I think she was dating Max. She was definitely dating Max. For those who don't remember, Elin is 25.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yes.
What am I supposed to
But
react
you
to
don't
here?
know the whole story. Max is 77. He was one of my patients. I thought he was dying, so I shifted for him. Became an old sweetheart of his, apparently.
Sweetheart.
Only Max didn't die. He actually got better somehow. And then he came and asked me to do it again.
The shady thing is the patient-caretaker relationship. The concerning part is her shifting for him while dating. There is nothing not shifty about Elin. You need an adult, Greedy. I need one too. So you dated him. Well, no, so you became his sweetheart.
Eleanor, her name was, or is. Like I say, he doesn't even know where she is now. But she obviously still loves him. When I shifted, I felt all fluttery and excited. It's so sweet, isn't it?
Lady, that might be, catfishing. You drew my face earlier, Green? I haven't checked Discord if that's where you put it. I assume that's where you put it. I'll go take a look in a bit. Thank you for the fan art. It's in DMs. I'm gonna go take a look at it after we're done with stream. What's she going to try to steal this time? His heart. I cannot believe I said that with a straight face. We couldn't see the straight face, but I did. What's it like being Eleanor?
Yes, Max and Eleanor had dinner on Valentine's Day. I felt a bit weird when he asked me, but he said he just wanted to have one more date with her and then he wouldn't ask me again. And to be fair, he was a perfect gentleman. I mean, I didn't want to have that conversation.
I would not want to have a conversation about fucking a 77-year-old man while pretending to be his sweetheart either. Fuck, it just struck me. How old is our president? Please don't answer this, guys. Please don't. Have you seen Dekker's prescription pad?
There's too much going on in that question. Could you narrow it down for me a bit?
Are you reacting to both Dekker and prescription pad? Have you seen a prescription pad? Short, black hair.
There's too much going on in that question. Could you narrow it down for me a bit?
You thought I was gonna ask him if she'd seen the D. You may need a nap. In about 16 minutes, we're gonna start marbles for Robbie, so... That's up to you, Petcat. If you need a nap, I do not want to take you away from the nap. How do I word the pad?
Yes, I took it.
Elin!
I had to.
Elin! Please!
Dr. Dekker told me he could use it to take away my gift.
Did you see death threats on it?
Someone was sending Dr. Dekker death threats. Had no idea. He never said anything to me about it.
How was he going to take away your gift? And can I do it? I can type.
Maybe he was just winding me up, I don't know. But he said that he could write a prescription and whatever he wrote on it would be true. Like he could write, Elin can no longer shift. And that would be it. I wouldn't be able to shift anymore.
I can do that too.
Why don't you check your notes? Maybe there's something else you could ask me?
She does not believe me. Alright, well, Elin. Thanks. At least she said yes. Yeah. That mystery solved much faster than I was expecting. Alright, Bryce, you fucker. What's up with you?
I'm not feeling very well. I tried to sleep through the midnight hour, and I slept for 8 hours. When I woke up, it was looking at me. That thing was looking at me. Time was still frozen. But I can't escape it. I'm doomed.
What was looking at you?
The thing that's following me. It doesn't have a face. I saw it close up when it was standing over me. It has no face, no eyes, no mouth, no nothing. Inside its hood is just space. Just a black hole.
Dun dun dun. So you're doomed.
It knows what I did with Dr. Dekker. It's been taunting me.
What did you do with Dr. Dekker?
It wanted me to follow it, so I did. It brought me here, Doctor. Here. It thinks I killed Dr. Dekker. I'm sure of it.
It was taunting you? Okay, that's what that thing was. Did you kill Dr. Dekker?
I took his body. It was me. I took it from the coffin because I didn't want him put in the ground. I don't know what I was going to do with him. I just didn't think burial would be enough. Maybe I would cremate him. But the body disappeared.
Bryce. Honey. You have so many problems. Dekker is the new David. Where did it disappear to? Like he knows.
I know you want to be buried, but it's never the end, is it? I have a private tool shed at the graveyard. I moved his body in there before the burial, but when I came back, he'd gone. It was locked, and he'd gone. How did that happen, Doctor? How did Dekker do that?
Dekker is the new David.
If someone else moved Dekker, they'd had to have picked the lock, moved the body, and then locked up again. Why go to the trouble of locking up again?
Maybe Dekker came back to life.
That's not really what you want to ask me, is it?
There are so many things I want to ask you, Bryce. So many things. Maybe Dekker is magic, like friendship.
That's not important, Doctor.
Was there a hole in the roof? Was there a hole in the roof?
I don't know anything about that.
It might be worth, actually. Did you reanimate Dekker? No. No, she won't respond to that. Maybe he slid under the door frame like a cat. Maybe Dekker is a cat.
Sorry, Doctor. I can't help you.
Maybe Dekker is a zombie.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, prescription pad. You know where it went, but...
I didn't steal Dekker's pad. I didn't have to. If I wanted to use it, I could just teleport in here and steal a sheet. Why take the whole pad? Why be that obvious?
Why use the word steal?
I teleported back into the art gallery after our session, in the midnight hour.
Did you put the painting back?
I replaced the painting.
Good boy.
So, I haven't stolen anything for a long time now.
Good boy.
Perhaps a cheeky borrow best describes it.
Cheeky borrow is still bad. He can teleport now? Apparently he can teleport now. He was getting followed by the weird creepy thing that he started off talking about, right? And he says it cornered him and aimed a gun at him. So he closed his eyes, imagined he was home, and next thing he knew, he was home. Is Bryce a dog now? Dogs are better than Bryce, it's true. It's a classic closed room mystery. Dekker was really a block of ice and melted. Did you ever see death threats?
Well, kudos to whoever had the guts to do that. Wasn't me. What did they say? You've piqued my interest now.
Why are you interested in death threats? I don't know how Dekker did that, maybe.
I don't know.
How am I supposed to answer this one here?
I know you want to be buried, but it's never the end, is it? I have a private tool shed at the graveyard. I moved his body in there before the burial, but when I came back, he'd gone. It was locked, and he'd gone. How did that happen, Doctor? How did Dekker do that?
How did Dekker do that? Maybe parrot it?
It's not out of the question to think that
Yeah, I'll
Dr.
be parroting
Dekker
it.
teleported himself out of the tool shed. If I can do it, he probably can. That's the kind of thing I've been thinking. But the thing that's been following me, it can teleport too. I think the thing might be Dekker. Is the thing Dekker?
That was a question he asked us, chat. Is the thing Dekker? Maybe Glyn teleported in and out. I want to see Glyn again. I liked Glyn. Glyn had less nothing personnel, kid. Glyn was not as fucked up. He just needed to learn how to grieve. We didn't actually teach him how to grieve. But, you know, he was a good kid. So, Dekker. I don't think the thing is Dekker.
And so it is. You worried me then, Doctor. I thought you were starting to believe in the unbelievable too.
Oh, Bryce. Honey, please don't use us to ground yourself in reality. I can't say it's not Dekker without revealing what it really is, because of Phoenix Wright rules. Court is adjourned while we go investigate some more. Also Phoenix Wright rules. It was Caballas. Alright, Mariana. What the hell was up with last night? Welcome back, Robbie.
That's not something I know about.
You like to watch him sleep. Caballas, you've got some odd kinks there. You should watch David sleep. Mac and cheese was good. Mac and cheese sounds good right about now. Alright. Tell you what, since Robbie's back, let's switch over to marbles. And we'll say this is it for Dekker for today. We'll save Jaya, Mariana, and Nathan for next week.